Becca, bitch. You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit owed but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her her tens. They say blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca.
Oh, Tony Khan is the best guy. Ooh, yeah. Dave woke up on a Wednesday night, got the star ratings ready, feeling just right. Tone booked a ladder match, 12 flips in a row. Dave said, 6 stars, brother, let's go. The ratings dipped a little, but that's okay. There's always a reason by the end of the day. When the message boards crumble and wonder why, Dave just smiles and starts to type. Maybe you just don't understand the art. That's the line before he plays his part. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and he'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone made another huge announcement again. The biggest announcement since 10 announcements ago then. Dave got excited before it was said. Already handing out flowers in his head. The forums laughed, the podcast cried, the tribal wars burned all night. But Dave was there with a brand new take, explaining every questionable mistake. The critics yell from far and wide, but Dave is always by Tone's side. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and I'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone on the phone at 2:45. Dave, what'd you think of the show? Dave said, Tone, that was wrestling history. That's exactly what I hoped you'd say, bro. The fans keep arguing year after year, but Dave's got 5 more stars to give right here. Tony Khan is the best guy. The stars keep climbing to the sky. 7 stars, they might just try. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone can do no wrong tonight. Dave's already got the headline tied. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone booked the match. Dave loved the match. Tone booked the show. Dave loved the show. How many stars? Yes.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. It is a morning show, an afternoon show, and it is a show, okay? I am your host. Yeah, StreamYard mixed all my sounds up again after I reorganized them all. Really pissed me off, but I'll hit you guys with a that's racist to start the show. And I am Phil S. Marks.
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
And it is Night of Champions or Morning of Champions, afternoon, perhaps lunchtime of champions, right? Some of you are having a breakfast of champions, I'm sure. I was just stuffing something into my mouth there, pause, before I came on the air. And we may have some people join us today on this broadcast. I'm not entirely sure. But either way, I'm going to have some Patreon content coming for you guys. So quickly hit like. I'm going to put polls in the chat and retweet, all that stuff. You guys know how to support. Check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. You can super chat in or become a member like this gentleman here if you want to support. Memberships are, shout out Moza X. Memberships are 99 cents. I do a bonus show weekly. Those are my plugs. Moza X, shout you out, buddy. Round of applause, everybody. Welcome Moza X to the PWT universe. And shout, yeah, nondescript time of champions. Exactly, right? It might be morning. I don't know. In Saudi, it's the nighttime. Either way, Danhausen's on the screen. I'm feeling good. This is a good time, you know? So there won't be PWT live show tonight, obviously, because we're doing it during the day. Tomorrow, I think we're going to do a fucking mega stream. Should we do a mega stream? I think we could do a mega stream. Here, this is what we'll do. Just to solidify it. I'm gonna head on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, guys. Okay? And Danhausen's talking some mess right now. We do have some news too. We have a little bit of time, like 20 minutes or so here until it starts and until Night of Champions starts. So we do have a little bit of stuff to talk about. One of which we're going to have a very special Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week segment here. Okay. So make sure you're polishing your flutes in chat. Here, I'll just set this up. We'll go let's get, and I'll set it up over the course of 3 hours. So we have plenty of time. Mega stream Sunday for all of the shows. Let's hit 5 super chats, teal and higher. That's our goal today. Okay. So boom, I started that on YouTube. Okay. We'll just start that and we'll hit that. We'll knock that out of the park today. I'm guarantee it. So let's do that. And then tomorrow we're going to stream like a motherfucker. More likely. Okay. Spoiler, but just hit the goal anyways. Let me know I'm cooking over here. Okay. Very, very easily obtainable goal. I appreciate you guys all for being here. Again, we have a couple of really interesting things in WWE news. We're going to talk some WWE news in between the matches. I'm going to give some Phil's picks here really quick. Okay. And then we'll get into some news as the show starts, as we always do here. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. No, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I've sent the link out to a couple folks who might pop in today. So, what's chat saying? Hey, Stack. What's up? What's up, Sassy Girl? I had a long night last night polishing my flute. Nice. Oh, let me tell you what I did last night. You guys ready? I watched that new John Cena movie on Netflix. You guys see that one? What's it called? Brothers? Little Brothers? What is it? I think it's called Little Brother or something like that. Little Brother, Big Brother, something like that. And we're adding WWE News Live here. Let's look. John Cena movie. Let me just type that in and see if I can. I forget the name. Little Brother. Okay. And in this scene, John Cena gets his ass eaten. Spoilers. He does get his ass eaten in this movie. So there you go. Michelle Monaghan, I believe, eating that ass. So pretty hot stuff. No, it's actually a funny movie. So I watched that movie Bus Boys with David Spade and Theo Von and Tim Dillon and shit. Not very funny. Okay, I got to be honest. Like overall, like I mean, a couple chuckles, but it was a pretty mid movie. This movie here, Little Brothers, was actually pretty funny. Just an old, like, slapstick kind of comedy, old school. Like, they didn't refrain. They weren't scared to make jokes. The plot wasn't, like, riveting. It's not fucking Step Brothers or anything that's, like, iconic and going to go down in history. But John Cena did get his fucking salad tossed, okay? And, yeah, so... this show was pretty good. Go and check it out. You know, shout out John Cena. He does a fine job. And Eric Andre's pretty funny in it. And the premise is okay. It's fairly original and unique, and they don't go overboard. See, there's some parts where, like, they don't, if I'm going to, like, break it down on a technicality, they don't fucking, like, explain things. Like, they explain everything, but they don't. It's just kind of like funny shit happening, you know? They don't like dive too deep into reason for anything. It's just kind of like thing happens. And let me think here. And yeah, the drama, they don't really, it's not like overly dramatic and but you know what I mean? Like Step Brothers, they like really explain. There's a lot of dialogue that gets over the relationship and whatnot. This is kind of just like shit happens and here's some funny stuff, you know? So it was a good movie. Go and check it out if you like John Cena, if you're a fan of him. But again, yet another non-family friendly movie for young John Cena. So, and then what else? What else? I got to see Supergirl, and I still need to see Obsession, and I still got to see Backrooms. So I got to get to the goddamn movies. It's pretty much what's going on. So speaking of Netflix, Night of Champions is on. I don't know where it's on in America or whatever. I don't know where you guys are in the world, but like if you're in the UK, let me know what you're watching. I guess it would just be international, like in Canada, right? But yeah, shout out Netflix for doing the damn thing, and shout out WWE and John Cena. So now, sorry guys, I'm just getting things pulled up over here. Let's quickly do picks. I'm going to lock in some picks. I like to lock them in right before the match, which I'm going to do with my votes. Okay, the votes, once you put the number in the poll for the chat, that's how the fuck you determine what your vote is officially, okay? As far as this is concerned here, I'm just going to quickly go over the card. Trick Williams versus Ricky Saints for the U.S. title. I expect Ricky to retain. Jade versus Tiffy for the women's U.S. title. I think Jade's going to scoop that belt up. Rollins versus Breaker in a cage. Now, I'm looking most forward to this match. I got to be honest. Because it's a cage and it's a gimmick and you got to enjoy this stuff. And you got to anticipate matches like this. It's rare you get a cage. Well, I was going to make a bad Saudi joke. It's too early for that shit, Phil. Thank you, Phil, in my brain. Thank you, Phil, Censor Phil, in my brain. That holds my tongue. Listen, Seth versus Bron Breakker in a goddamn cage. I think Breaker's going to win this. And then I don't know, like Seth keeps getting beat to dust. Or they do some schmozzy shit, like I said before. If you guys listen to my preview of this on PWT Live Show, I think that like they might do like a Breaker spear through the cage wall, and then they both hit the ground or something like that on some Mark Henry shit. So Liv Morgan versus Iyo Sky. Unfortunately, I think Liv gets it done as world champion, wins the Queen of the Ring. Now, maybe I'm off on that. We'll see how things are booked in the order of the matches before I lock in my picks. But Oba versus Jey, I'm sorry, Jay's going to win this. And I'm saying sorry to myself and to my fucking computer because I'm going to punch a hole through my fucking screen when it happens. And then Gunther versus Rhodes versus Zayn. Again, I'm on the ropes with this. I think we're getting to like Rhodes versus someone at SummerSlam out of this match. Okay? For the title. So I could see Sami snaking it here in Saudi and then just dropping it at SummerSlam back to Rhodes or even Gunther maybe. But Gunther and Zayn are both heels. But I could see Rhodes dropping this thing and just flip-flopping it for a minute. And in Saudi, that would give, you know, because Sami's going to get a huge pop. And everybody was like, oh, he should have won in Montreal and da-da-da. Okay, here's your moment to get Sami as world champ. Something I didn't think we'd ever see. Something that doesn't even need to happen, but I'm not mad if it does. You know, it'll be a great moment. And then Rhodes will just get it back at SummerSlam. You know what I'm saying? And if Gargano shows up, that could be crazy, or they might save that for SummerSlam. But I think Gargano is going to align with Zayn in some capacity. However, Candice LeRae's working babyface on main event and shit, but also that's main event. So it is canon, and they do stack up main event now. You guys notice that? They stack that shit up. But that being said, that could be an indicator of maybe she just goes and does her own thing while Gargano aligns with Zayn or something. I don't see what else. Like, Zayn's been talking to Gargano. He's going to get him to stop planking, right? And it's crazy we're talking about Gargano when it comes to the WWE title picture, but hey, there might be a big pop for that. Maybe that doesn't happen tonight. We're jumping the gun on that, but just throwing that out there, right? I think these are what could be happening. Sassy Girl for 5 says Philly Phil. I'll start off the mega stream goal. PWT rules. You rule, Sassy Girl. Thank you. Let's get 4 more super chats, $5 or more, and then we'll unlock the mega stream. I'm pretty sure we're doing the mega stream regardless, but still support, goddammit. Show your God. Let me know I'm cooking, okay? It's early here. Let's get into things. Let's get into some news here. We got a bit of time. We won't completely jump the shark here. We'll kind of milk things. We'll take it slow, right? Like a Michelle Monaghan, John Cena ass eating, right? You start you start slow and then you work your way. And then before you know it, you're leaning out the car window, pulled over on the side of the road, getting your salad tossed. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, chat. Okay, let's get into some stuff. And we got like some breaking news as well here with WWE. So I'm right on top of things. And pardon me. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything before we jump into this folder. Okay, excellent. Excellente. Excellente Americano. And then Maven. Before we get into news, Maven here. And between the years of 2001 and 2003, I had the best job in the world, being a WWE superstar. Here's a video about why I hate Triple H. And now I'm going to admit that I don't really hate Triple H. He just admitted it. He's like, yeah, I don't really hate Triple H after his viral video. No shit. No, I thought you really hated him, bro. No way. So, ladies and germs, boys and girls all around the world, it is time for Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Joining me on the show, ladies and gentlemen, Lincoln Hawk. How you doing, buddy?
Big Phil, I am doing well, my friend. What about yourself?
Dude, I'm doing really well. You must be licking your wounds there after all this negative TNA coverage that's been happening lately.
It's par for the course, man. It's par for the course. That company's a cockroach. It's died 50 times in the past 10 years and just never goes away. I don't know if that's for better or worse.
If the world got nuked and then they were like finding the remains of the old world, somehow TNA would outlast WWE. I swear to God.
Dude, it would be there with added doubt, man.
Okay, it's time for WWE. So, breaking, Natty Neidhart, Shooter Natty, will appear at NWA again. And at NWA 78 on July 25th, Philly's 2300 Arena, Natty will be there once more, which she had a match there already, put over their champ, and I think like fought their champ at Bloodsport or had another, maybe that was, whatever. It doesn't matter. She's going to pull up there and hopefully do something cool. And it's just so cool to see Natty like breaking WWE records and then also competing in like NWA, GCW, hopefully TNA like she wants to, and things like that. I don't know if she showed up in AAA. She's been in NXT. It's just cool to see her go all over the place and breaking fucking multiple world records for like most matches, most submissions, etc. You know, do you want to see her in TNA?
You know, man, I think she's going to spend some time there eventually. At the worst, I'm sure because she's still training, she probably has students that are working their way through TNA. But yeah, man, it's cool to see her breaking all those world records.
So we move along here. Someone in chat is saying there's a Meltzer fears PWT sign. Is that true? Because that would actually pop me really hard if that's in Saudi. Doubtful. Maybe I'm misreading wrong. Anyways, though,
the reach is far, Phil. The reach is far.
Yeah, dude. So Triple H, speaking of having a long reach, WWE, man, they are the bee's knees when it comes to pro wrestling. And that means it's going to do a lot of things. It's going to make you laugh. It's going to make you cry. It's going to make you angry. It's going to make you happy. And it is serious. WWE books the most serious angles, the most serious promos, the most serious shit. And they have Danhausen turning people into fucking Frankensteins and bringing Zack Ryder back for a one-off match or whatever, where Zack Ryder comes out and like Matt Cardona is going to come out in Zack Ryder gear. That's obviously going to happen. And they do the most outlandish shit as well. And so Triple H just makes a simple statement. Yeah, you can't take things seriously. Dave Meltzer has a crybaby bum fucking meltdown about it. I think that you should never say this. You want to sell tickets for hundreds of dollars. Yeah, that's what they're doing. You're crying about it all the fucking time. You guys voted most disgusting promotional tactic is WWE bragging about their gates. Now you're trying to explain to them how they need to focus on getting gates by being serious. You know what I mean? Like, Dave's just a cook. He's literally spiraling and looping and fucking, he's unhinged. And we're going to felt him in a little bit, okay? We're going to play some flutes. We're going to own Dave Meltzer in just a little bit. We'll see CM Punk does the owning for us. But that's besides the point. It's because of people like Dave and the IWC being so unserious that they took this too seriously, of course. Because there's nothing more unserious than being overly serious, let's be honest. And especially when it comes to pro wrestling, okay? And Triple H just had this to say to Stephen A. Smith. He's like, we got to have fun. Sometimes people take it too seriously. So Dave extrapolated that as, never take wrestling seriously at all. And then a bunch of troglodytes in the IWC ran with that narrative. Oh, you need to be serious. You need to be serious in pro wrestling. You want to sell all that sort of shit. Meanwhile, they get shit on for being too serious and fucking treating Unreal like it's serious and fucking selling tickets and all of these things. Tony Khan is tumbling down the stage. He has Texas Chainsaw coming out, Orange Cassidy making the crowd chant pay-per-view, and nobody says the same shit about that. It's crazy. It is what it is. Let's take a look.
I think that people lose perspective of sometimes, which is fun, man. We're fun, and sometimes people take it too seriously. Sometimes people get too caught up in it, but it's there to entertain, man. If you want to, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world. If you just want to turn off for a couple of hours and tune into something cool that you can just lose yourself in and have a good time, WWE is a place to do it. And if you've never seen it live, I'm telling you, come to a live event, come to one of our PLEs, come to a TV. There's nothing like it. I think that people lose perspective of sometimes.
And so, like, I don't know why this works everybody up. Hey, sometimes we're just, you don't want to take this too seriously, man, and people do sometimes. I don't understand why Dave would melt down. And now Dave's gonna lie and make shit up about Punk. We're gonna go over that in a minute, but again, it's Dave Meltzer who started that, and then you just see all these people responding to him, which is then like signal boosting this fucking narrative. Triple H didn't even say never take wrestling seriously. He takes it the most seriously. Takes it more serious than Tone Khan. Okay? I fucking promise you that. So again, it's just fucking annoying, repetitive, trite, and WWE's having audio issues right now. So we move along from this clip. And again, just listen to what Triple H is saying. You don't need to explode it into something else, something that he's not saying, unless you're A-logging him, I guess. So Ulka Sasaki is set to make an appearance on an episode of WWE Evolve in coming weeks. So Ulka Sasaki is currently, he's a former UFC fighter. He's wrestled in NXT, and he wrestles for Pro Wrestling Noah. And hopefully they see something in this kid. And again, he fought for the UFC before, so I'm not saying he was some mega star and TKO's like, we love this guy, but maybe there's an element to that we're not seeing. And hopefully, I don't know, man. I want to see WWE go hard in Japan the way they did in Mexico. And I think they're going to once WWE's rolled out in Japan on Netflix, which is coming soon, I think in August or something like that. Speaking of eventually coming soon, and I'm not talking about John Cena getting his bunghole tongued, but I Show Speed says eventually he's going to take WWE more seriously in the future and go full-time. Lincoln, would you like to see a full-time I Show Speed?
Not in the slightest.
Here's my whole take on it, because I don't follow his content. Like, I see clips of him or memes of him. Obviously, I'm aware of who he is and whatnot. But if he's fucking good, like, he was pretty good from the little bit we saw him. Of course, he's not like seasoned as well as like a Logan Paul even at this point, right? Like, Logan Paul is like far and wide beyond any celebrity wrestler that's crossed over, to the point you kind of forget that he's even a fucking guy who crossed over. But if I Show Speed is good, then I'm down with it. If he's like Logan Paul and shit, awesome. If he comes in and it's like mid, but he's kind of good at promos, just keep him backstage like Jelly Roll. Like, I don't even need to see Jelly Roll going through tables and shit, right? I'm sure his ex-wife. I'm sure Bunny XO loves seeing him go through tables, but but that's another story. What are you saying?
I think if I Show Speed spent some time in NXT or maybe even AAA, then that's where I would want to see him. But I don't know, because of his size, minus the celebrity, if he would be worth to have like a SmackDown or a Raw. But I could see him in AAA, NXT, Evolve, something like that. Not even because like skill level, just because of size and pull. I think he could maybe bring one of those shows up to the next level.
Hell yeah. So let's take a listen to what he says about it.
WWE, I mean, like, it makes sense. I genuinely think at some point in my career, I will take
getting speared by fucking. Yeah, I'm down. If he takes it seriously like he does, then all like the big streamers are all like wrestling marks too. It's funny. It's like MMA fighters, people low key in Hollywood. And they don't be high key about it because they already, like, there's a reason Kat Dennings showed interest in WWE, then just disappeared, has never done it again. Why? Because fans went mental, and she already deals with mental people being a celebrity, so they don't want to add on a layer of like, oh, there's this whole world over here of people fucking who are just gonna, I don't know, go insane on me just for bringing up wrestling. But I show speed. He respects wrestling. A lot of these guys respect wrestling, so that's all you can ask. And if they get good, then they're goddamn good. Speaking of being good, apparently SmackDown has not been good, and there was, according to PWI, there was internal unhappiness within WWE this week as the entire episode of tonight's SmackDown leaked online in different places. Yeah, I saw the whole show pretty much before it even went down. Did you watch SmackDown?
Oh yeah, 100%, man.
And how
And
did
it's
you
almost
enjoy
like,
it?
I mean, the show was fine. It wasn't great. It wasn't horrible. It was just an okay show. But I like that people are saying, oh, well, you know, there's upheaval and the show's been sucking. Well, yeah, they don't have a head writer anymore. So
Yeah,
that's going to
true.
happen. There's going to be a transition all the time, no matter what. And not that it was great when, you know, Brian James was still there. It needed some work. But yeah, dude, there's going to be problems and upheaval. There's nobody there running the show.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. It sucks that everything got leaked, but that's sort of what happens when you're the biggest #1 pro wrestling company on the planet, and you need to tape shit. Sometimes people are going to leak it out. You know, I'm able to avoid like Collision spoilers, I guess, or like TNA, they'll tape shit, and you don't always see spoilers for it because people aren't like rabid dogs trying to see, you know, they'll wait for the show. With SmackDown, it's a good thing because it shows that people are that interested where they need to leak it out to the world, but it's also a bad thing because you want people to tune in and watch the show. But again,
Yeah.
you taped it, it's gonna happen. It is what it is. But was the show the shits? I don't know. It's cool to see Blake Monroe like actually doing stuff, and yeah.
And I do like, and I think we'll probably talk about it here in a little bit. But you know, for that opening, everything going on with the bloodline and, you know, Solo
Oh right,
Sikoa and
MFT, yeah,
LA Knight,
Tala broke off, dude.
dude. I mean,
Yeah.
it adds so many variables to the men's King of the Ring final now. It's nuts.
And the tag division, like they could maybe grab those belts and hang on them for a while, but maybe Tom is ready for his single push, and
Yeah.
like MFTs being split up. I just think that's the right move, and that's a cool move as well, because I didn't see that coming so quickly. I thought that would still take some time, right? And WWE's like, nope, they're split now, and these two are going their own way, and now Solo's left fucked. And it is interesting because what does Desperate Solo do? He's going to try and win Jacob over some more. It's not going to work, really. I don't think, or maybe it does work, but he's going to get so desperate that he's going to call upon Zilla Fatu Lincoln, who is expected to sign with WWE very soon. He's been at the PC. He's been putting the work in. He went from a kid with hype that everybody, including myself, is like, yo, he's kind of green. He needs some work to be done there. Well, this guy, over the last couple years, man, he's gotten so good. I think he's not like unreal fucking good. He's gotten really good. His appearance in TNA, I don't know, it wasn't the greatest, you know, as far as like the aura. He didn't come out with that aura and shit, in my opinion, but WWE will present him correctly. He is a bit of a wild child. You can see that in real life, and you can see that from his past and whatnot, and how he's another guy where, you know, they can tell the story, well, we didn't even want Zilla in WWE, like the way that they said, we didn't even want Jacob here. You're too dangerous. You know, they could try and get that over. He's the young blood. Solo could bring this Zilla into his team after Jacob rejects him ultimately, or whatever. Maybe Jacob rejoins Solo. I don't think that'll happen, because that's just,
I don't think so either.
Yeah, that's just going backwards with shit. But yeah, I'm pumped for Zilla to be a part of things. What do you think? Do you think he just and hey, a lot of people think he needs NXT still.
He does, but you know what? He's got the right guy in his corner in that Booker T absolutely loves Zilla Fatu. Booker T's worked with Zilla Fatu, and that's a big name to have on your side through NXT going up to the main roster. So I mean, and yeah, he's gonna be a part of it, no doubt, man. And you know, he could be that kind of secret member nobody's really thinking about, because if you look at it, they're making something that almost looks like when they did the Union 20 years ago, in that you've got a potential for Solo, LA Knight, Royce Keys, and then you throw a Zilla Fatu in there. I mean, that's kind of like a little mini team of just dudes that are all badass in their own way.
Yes, absolutely. And he's got a look, man, and he's got the lineage.
Yes.
And he's really taken his body seriously, and he's really taken his in-ring work. And you can tell, and you're right about Booker being a mentor and being in his corner. Also, Paul Heyman is there.
Yep.
And he's got an affinity for all the Samoans. And so he's going to obviously impart some knowledge. You have Jacob there who can be like, look, Oos, this is life-changing. Like, dude, if I was in your position at your, just don't fuck this up. Because I think a lot of people expect Zilla to be green and fuck this up somehow with his attitude and his conduct. I think he'll be fine. I think everything's going to be
Jacob
good.
can make it, Zilla can make it.
Exactly, dude. And I think fucking you have Roman there, the Usos, like, he'll be okay. He's got good guys around him to show him to influence him the right way. So shout out Zilla. Speaking of Usos though, Jey Uso's out here, and let's get into some Night of Champions / King of the Ring action here, guys. I'm putting a poll in the chat. Listen to this crowd go insane. This Saudi crowd yeeting their fucking brains out for Jey Uso. Now, Oba Femi's going to get a crazy reaction, too. My pick, as I put this poll in the chat, and I'm going to put this just everywhere. So if you're on Kick, if you're on YouTube, if you're on X, vote wherever the chat is, okay? 1, 2, or 3. Who do you think wins the WWE King of the Ring 2026? Jey Uso, Oba Femi, DQ schmaz? It could happen. So 1 for Jey Uso, 2 for Oba Femi, 3 for DQ schmaz. Get your votes in. I'm voting right now. The right answer is Oba Femi. That's who you book as the winner of this thing. Oba fucking Femi. Okay. Here's the problem. I want to go with my gut and say Oba, because that's who should win this, okay? But I think that there's a possibility that Jey Uso snakes this win somehow.
Oh, brother, there's going to be a ton of schmaz in this match.
Chat me up. Do you think so? Do you think we get Usos run down, Brock Lesnar comes out, and that's why this match is first, so Brock can hop the plane and get home before, because that's what he's done that a bunch of times, right? Saudi, on Manias and shit, he'll pull up first and then fucking leave, Yep. So what do you think, man? Do you think that we get a bunch of Brock Lesnar Samoan action in this? I need convincing before I put my vote in.
I'm with you. I think this is going to be Oba, but I think you're going to have a Brock run out, maybe if not at the beginning, maybe at the very end after Oba wins and then Brock challenges for King of the Ring or something like that. But I think you get LA Knight. I think you get the Bloodline. I think you get freaking Jacob Fatu. I think you're getting...
So
I think you're getting Solo Sikoa.
Fucking bunch of people running in and stuff.
Dude, at the worst, you're going to have a big dust up either in the back or somewhere else. But yeah, man, I think you're going to get people all over the place in this match.
I just have a feeling I have to go with my gut. What's right in my heart, Oba should win this. He really should.
Yeah.
I think, though, because, dude, Sami might win the belt tonight. He brought up the Bloodline on SmackDown, kind of like he brought up his, how, their connections with Jay between him and Rhodes was, touched on and whatnot. So because Rhodes was also a tag champ with Jey Uso, Sami Zayn was in the Bloodline. I don't know. I'm going to say Jey Uso's going to win this. I'm putting a 1 in the chat. Phil votes 1. I locked it in. Jey Uso. It's tied, guys. So get your votes in. 1 for Jey Uso, 2 for Oba Femi, 3 for DQ schmaz. It's 33% for each. It's not a schmaz, by the way. It's a Jarrett finish. Either way, dude, it's a DQ schmaz count out, just some bullshit. You know what I mean? That's what that third option is. A Jarrett finish, anything fucking you consider you consider to be just not like a clean win? That's all encompassed in that third option, by the way. Listen to this crowd for Oba.
But it's all piped in, Phil.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. I forgot about it being piped in. Oba. Who? 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 Look at what they're doing in Saudi too. They have their own thing where they're lifting their lights at the ooh part. Do you see that?
Yeah, dude.
And remember, Paul Walter Hauser was like, it's kind of gross that we all don't get to go to WrestleMania this year and sit in the skybox. It's like, buddy, so like the fans in Saudi, there's no fans in Saudi? Is that what you're saying? Like, what does that mean, dude? I don't, it's just this weird, like, elitist shit, and they don't understand how it's like, I don't want to be, that's racist, but it's like, are the fans not fans in Saudis? Like, and if they went to Mania in the UK, which everybody wants them to do that, even the sickos want Mania in the UK. Everybody does. Everybody said it for years in the pro wrestling world. I'm sure Paul Walter Hauser would be down with that, but it's somehow discussed. Like if they went to the UK for WrestleMania, is that also gross? Because most Americans don't get to go to that either. In fact, most people in the UK, would it not be easier for them to go? Would it be easier for them to go to Saudi?
You know, man, maybe. And the only reason I say that is they do so many events in Saudi.
Yeah.
They've probably got a full-time ring over there. They've probably got, housing and everything already taken care of for everybody there. And if they already have all that stuff in place, then yeah, dude, it's definitely easier to go to Saudi. The plane ride's nothing. It's setting up the stadiums, getting the ring made and all the other stuff. And if they're already doing all that, then yeah, it probably is easier than the UK.
Yeah, like I just Googled it, and here's the AI overview again. So, and we can look at Reddit and all the shit there's a Facebook post about it. There's a YouTube video here, but basically AI says it is generally easier. So take it with a grain of salt, guys. AI. I mean, it is generally easier to travel to Saudi Arabia than the US from the UK for short-term visits.
Okay.
So Saudi Arabia, UK citizens can use the Saudi electronic visa waiver or apply for an online tourist e-visa. To go to the States, UK citizens must obtain a ESTA. So yeah, it just seems generally easier, but both countries have highly regulated complex processes for long-term relocation or work. And fuck relocation, just go into a trip. But like WWE, they go out to like the UK, then they go to Saudi. So I'm just like, obviously it's easier for them for whatever, right? Just as far as like getting around the world and stuff. So all I'm saying is this. If you are in another country, it's not gross that rich Hollywood elitist Americans can't come to your country and, or like all of them. And they can. Paul Walter Hauser, you're a mole man. You can go to any country to watch any show. Whereas the regular fucking people, the regular fucking garbage men like myself and Lincoln Hawk here, the regular schmegular degular dudes who work every fucking day, maybe you can't go to Saudi for Mania, but like if Mania was in Canada, or is it gross because all of the Americans can't go then? And is that what he means? He didn't say Americans. Oh,
that's what he means, though.
J-O. Yeah, that's what. Well, it's not even. Yeah, it's like he means just Americans, or like who does he mean? It's gross that we can't go. Yeah, most people can't go to most wrestling shows, just in general. So, like, what are you even talking about there? And that comment just fucking irked me. But look at the fans in Saudi is the point I'm making. Like, are they not fans? They're doing their own version of the Oba thing. They have their own Oba entrance with those lights that they handed out. It's fucking cool, dude.
Hell yeah, it was.
It's racist. I could walk. I just choose not to. If your name is Mike, you have a higher chance of being a cripple, it seems.
Sauce. Buddy.
Whoop his ass, Oba. I'm cheering for Oba, even though I voted Jey. Phil's picks is like what I would bet on, okay? Once I lock him in. But what my heart desires is Oba to just beat everyone pretty much. So
oh, he completely missed that.
Now Oba Femi stalking his opponent. Jey trying to use the ropes to get back to his feet, but he doesn't want to turn around. It's Oba Femi grabs Uso by the throat, and Oba with a choke slam.
like Oba, here's the other thing too. You know how like how do we explain this? If fucking okay, fall from grace. No, he slips out. Super kick to the back of the noggin. So let's say you're fucking Trick Williams. You pull up on SmackDown. You're really over in South Carolina. But then the rest of the show, oh my God, Oba just powered out of that. He just stood up. Choke slam. Ugh. Okay, what I'm trying to say is this. Oba's over everywhere. He's over everywhere, man. He's over everywhere. He's over everywhere, dude. So it doesn't matter what country, what city. He's super over, even on crowds that are like mid for everything else on the show, and Penta's over, but like, you get what I'm saying, man? Oba's over everywhere. Like, why not just keep him on, just run him and put the title on him? Like, fuck it. He's so over.
Yeah,
It's like
all
Roman
that.
Reigns shit. Wherever Roman goes, he's over. Wherever, like, some people are like quiet when fucking some of these guys come out. You know what I mean? There's guys where they don't really care. Even Danhausen's
Trick
over.
is another one.
Yeah, you know, exactly. Trick is over like everywhere. But let's say they go to Providence and it's like the worst crowd ever. Oba would be over there. They go crazy for him everywhere. So it's like, fucking don't beat him. But they're trying to focus on the story, which is always the long term, the best bet. But you have multiple spears. I think a lot of people are going to be like, well, why is Jey going this long with Oba and shit? But they have established that Jey can get wins over Gunther and Breaker, two people considered unstoppable previously. So I don't know.
Looks like he's going to go back to the well yet again. Top rope by Jey. Snowder Uso splash. This time a cover.
If there's not a ton of schmoz in this match, I'm gonna be disappointed. Like, not in the bad way. I'll be pleasantly surprised if this is a clean finish. I just can't see it. The look on Oba's face right now, wild.
So Oba's kicking out. They're doing the light thing during the match. Man, it's so gross that these fans get a big show.
Jay's got him locked in. He's trying to make it back to his feet. He does. And Oba Femi just like that tosses Jey halfway across the ring. But another kick by Uso.
Wow. All right. Clean as could
Here we
be.
go, Oba. Kill him. Kick his leathery ass.
That's the right
Yes,
decision.
beat him.
I'm just surprised.
Let's fucking go. I've never been more happy to have been wrong. And shout out Jey fucking Uso. Round of applause for Jey Uso for like doing the most there for Oba. Like eating his moves, but also giving him a bunch of his shit to kick out of and stuff. And continuing the fucking streak along. Fucking round of applause for Jey Uso, honestly. King Oba.
Right decision.
Dude, he's fucking M'Baku, okay? He's the fucking ruler of Wakanda. He's fucking T'Challa on roids. You know what I'm saying, dude? He is the fucking ruler, truly. Ruling over his kingdom, dude, with the king, with the crown, the king's crown.
I love it, man. I'm really surprised nobody got involved in this match. Not disappointed, just surprised.
King fucking Oba, the ruler. Who? Amazing. That's what's up, guys. I've never been so happy to be wrong. Kenneth Douglas has been a member for 15 months. Shout you out for 15 months, over a year of membership. It's spectacular. Guys, we have a goal on YouTube. Let's try and hit the goal. We need 4 more super chats in, and we will crush this goal out. Appreciate you guys. And just hit like. And I don't think Lincoln Hawk, you plugging anything, or you just chilling, bro?
Just chilling today, man.
Chilling
Might
today.
have something coming in the future, but that's it today.
Okay. All right. Well, when you do, you'll let me know, huh?
Hell yeah.
Who? And we got some news. We got some stuff to get into in between matches here. God damn. So 38% of you. Dude, he is M'Baku. He is the leader of fucking Wakanda, dude. He is, man. Like, fuck it. He's like, I'm the ruler. I bring war. I'm the destroyer. It's like, yes, dude. Yes.
He's a vegetarian, just like M'Baku.
Is he?
There's that whole thing. I think it's in the last one that he was in, where he was like, I will feed you to my children. And then he laughs and goes, we're vegetarians.
Oh, yeah, dude. In Wakanda Forever, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Wakanda Forever.
Oh, that's funny. I forgot about that, but you're right. Yeah, this is the move, man, because it's like what I said. He's over everywhere. And it's not that Jey isn't, but he's like been over everywhere. He's been a world champ, right? Like Jey, it's crazy. He's even won that thing one time ever. So we have the Queen of the Ring up next. So they're just going king and queen. No run-ins, no schmozzes. 38% of you said Jey Uso. You agreed with your boy Phil, and you shouldn't have. Think for yourselves, man. Oba Femi, 31%, and DQ Schmaz, 31%. And that just means fuck finish too. Like, I mean, if you vote DQ schmaz, there could be a 1, 2, 3 at the end of that. And it's like, well, come on, that was a bunch of bullshit. And you'd still get points for that, okay? Those are my criteria. We will put a new poll in the chat in just a moment. I'll set it up right now, though. And I want to ask you, Lincoln, who do you think is going to win the Queen of the Ring crown? Do you think Liv or do you think Iyo?
I think it's got to be Liv just to help advance that story. She's getting everything, the only one getting anything out of the Judgment Day, and it's just going to piss everybody off eventually.
Yeah,
more than it is so far. So I think it's got to be her. But at the same time, there's really nothing for Iyo to do. So it would give Iyo some kind of program.
Do you know what song gets stuck in my head and I wish it wouldn't? Trouble, trouble, that's me. Cherry lips.
I don't think it's terrible. It's not good,
bad,
but I don't think it's terrible.
Yeah, I think it's bad. It just gets stuck in my goddamn head.
And that's why it works.
Yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Because it's not like it's getting radio play, but I do listen to it routinely because it's fucking on a show I watch, you know? So, yeah. We're going to make this new poll. We'll pop it up in a sec. So I'm taking a half point. Yeah, you can give yourselves half points if it's schmozzy, but if someone wins cleanly, but it's still like, okay, that was so much bullshit, you can give yourself a half a point or whatever. But I'm just so goddamn glad that Oba won. Speaking of winning, that's what we do here at PWT, and we are going to get into some more juicy, hot news, as Conan would say. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for even more WWE news. Bruce Pritchard, who has been gone since WrestleMania due to back issues, is returning and has reportedly dropped a lot of weight. Now, there's Meltzer body shaming someone again, like he does. No. Whatever. Good to see Pritchard coming back, and Dave could be wrong about that. He's been wrong about so much shit. Speaking about London crowds, as we were previously, the London crowd was chanting, "Who are you?" at Ricky Saints. Now, Saints did kind of flip it on them, and he rolled with it really well. I mean, he's got a look. He's good on the stick, but they got to establish him. It's going to take some time, but they were chanting, "Who are you?" at Ricky Saints. What did you make of that? Were you like, what the fuck? Or
no, man, it's pretty much what I expected. It goes back to that whole thing when, from TNA or even from AEW, our stars is just as popular as everybody else. Ricky Saints is still new to the brand, man, in a very big way. And people don't watch NXT and don't watch the other competition to the same level. So people aren't going to know who he is. And he handled it really well by turning it.
Yeah, he kind of flipped it. He was like, "I'm your mama's lover. I'm your baby daddy," or whatever he said. He's just talking shit. It was funny. So Jordynne Grace, speaking of SmackDown superstars, she was not able to complete her journey to become a pilot due to ADHD diagnosis being a disqualification. And she says, "I feel very disappointed and defeated right now, but I'm cautiously optimistic that this will all seem like a slight speed bump at some point down the road." And hopefully it is. But also, like, okay, well, that image won't appear for some reason. But listen, man, for private flying, I don't know if ADHD is enough. Like, if you're bipolar or schizophrenic or some shit, yeah, you know, like you shouldn't be private flying or doing any. For commercial flying, if that's what she's trying to get, like, she could fly a fucking plane full of people, like for Spirit Airlines or no, for a Jet2 holiday. No, listen, I'm glad that motherfuckers take it that seriously where you can't even have ADHD. Like, I want my pilots straight, not crazy. And I don't mean straight, I mean like straight, not even edge, but just like straight minded, you know, straight, the old school, the jive talk. I'm straight, you know.
Knows what the fuck
I need them to be clear headed, clear minded, fucking people who, you know, aren't getting baked or fucking, you know, and aren't drinking, aren't manic depressive, don't have bipolar tendencies or ADHD, and I fucking have ADHD, and I don't want people with ADHD flying planes and shit. And depending on the severity, obviously it's case by case because it's a spectrum. But I'm just saying this, man. At least they take that goddamn seriously a little bit, you know, because it's got to be commercial. Are you telling me there's no whack jobs who fly themselves around privately and stuff, like as far as on their own planes? Like, you know, bro, there has to
100.
be. If people can fucking drive cars and boats around and be half fucking cooked, you know, then I'm sure you could have ADHD and privately fly yourself somewhere in like one of those water planes or whatever. But
and the only reason it kind of surprises me is because it is, you know, it is something that there is numerous amounts of very different medications for. So that's the only reason that surprises me, because it is treatable.
Yeah, exactly. So like it's just a matter of more like you can't have people on pills and flying planes into shit, you know? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Shout out Jordynne Grace, and hopefully she gets that all figured out. It's lock in for Danhausen, folks.
Can't drive Danhausen.
Okay, so Liv Morgan's just coming out.
Okay, Liv is losing.
It's crazy that they let them like play songs like this in Saudi too. But you wanna bite and all this sort of shit, like, but they gotta cover their bodies.
Bro, Liv is done.
And so Danhausen's like, I made all this money. They're getting over this story. Like Judgment Day's like, hey, we're gonna fuck you up if you don't give our money back, type shit. And Liv slapped Danhausen. He cursed the shit out of her.
Yep. I'm changing my pick to Iyo. The curse is real.
Look at everybody. The poll goes immediately up 100% for Iyo Sky. Oh, fuck.
That's amazing.
Universe, that popped me. So, guys, get your votes in. Who do you think wins the Queen of the Ring 2026? 1 for Liv Morgan, 2 for Iyo Sky, 3 DQ Schmaz. If you're on YouTube, hit like and get your vote in that chat. If you're on X, hit the heart, retweet, get your vote in wherever the chat is there. If you're on Kick, you're going to be able to gift subs soon and shit. And I see, dude, like the shows, every show I drop gets like 16 viewers over on Kick. So at least as far as the replay is concerned. So good for me, I guess, because I just kind of went in there blind and it started where shows were getting like 4 views. And now I guess there's people who like pro wrestling content and PWT over on Kick. So shout you guys out and just vote in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 1 for Liv, 2 for Iyo, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Now, a Danhausen's curse doesn't count as a schmaz unless he directly gets, like, okay, the curse itself doesn't count as the schmaz. If it gets schmazzy and some shit happens, that'll count. But you cannot give yourself a half point or a fucking point if you vote DQ schmaz and then either way it's the schmaz. Like, we're disregarding the curse. Okay, that's its own separate entity. In fact, I don't want no smoke with Danhausen's curses. Okay, so I'm putting my vote in. Iyo Sky's gonna win. Unless, hold on a second. Now, let me fantasy Phil Marks books mark something. Now, this could be dumb and it could be too early for this to happen, but let me throw this out there. And for some reason, my sound's not. There we go. There's the extra. Okay. Liv somehow doesn't lose. Liv somehow wins, and then Danhausen's like, "Oh, my cross is broken," or something like that. What do you think? Is that too early to do that? She's an enchantress or something like that. What do you think?
That, or it's going to be one of those things where she wins the match and then a bunch of then that's how they get Judgment Day to break up. And then he says, oh no, the curse was to break up Judgment Day. Or something like that. They'll find a way to roundabout make the curse work. Because that's too much merch just to say it's done.
You're right. No, it just has to be Iyo. We just got to go with our brains here. I'm voting Iyo. I locked it in.
Yeah, Iyo. Same.
Yeah, there's no way like he brought home a Stanley Cup championship and an NBA championship back to back. Danhausen has. So,
who would have had Danhausen being the face of WWE on sports channels?
Yeah.
Like nobody would have called that in their right mind.
But the curse doesn't count as a schmaz because this is why, guys. He cursed her. I mean, it's not real, right? It's got to be real.
Say that to the Miz.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm going to be real. If Iyo wore this every time she wrestled, it's some cool-ass gear. Liv's still incorporating some elements of like lingerie onto her tights there, it seems, right?
But
with that red
covered up, so.
Yeah, she is covered up. Or I guess it's striped, yeah. But if Iyo could just wear this fucking pink Power Ranger vibe and it would be cool as shit regardless. So
oh yeah.
And yeah, as Corey Graves pointed out, like Liv's repping Daddy Dom here. Iyo got the Melina boots on. The fans won the Oba match. Yep. They're chanting for Iyo. Again, Iyo's super over in Saudi.
Oh yeah.
Like that's something that I discussed on PWT Live like I feel like a long time ago, a couple years ago at this point. But I guess she's like really over there, and so it seems like she's on every Saudi fucking show too, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Ooh.
Graves is far superior to like anyone on commentary.
He's growing on me. I'm traditionally not a big Graves fan, but he's growing on me.
Liv has the better outfit, but here's the thing. Her having the better outfit is fine. I'm just saying what I'm saying, and I know you're not like disagreeing with what I'm saying. I'm just adding to what you're saying, and we're having a discussion here, chat. Liv's fit is better, is cooler, I would say, of the two. Like that, it's pretty fire. Here's the thing, though. I'm talking like if Iyo wore this all the time, I'd be like, dude, that it suits her and shit. Liv wears all these skimpy outfits and shit that, I mean, I'm way more down with her wearing that shit. Personally, I don't know. It's, you know, she's broken the internet a couple times with a couple of those fits, so. Oh, my goodness. A sunset flip bomb like through the middle top ropes there. That was sick. But she didn't hit it, but they're on the outside. I don't know if I'm a little behind you guys or a little ahead of you guys today. I'm not sure. But I will call the action here. Look at the kids in the front row. Slapping high fives. They love Iyo, dude. Look, the kids are holding her up as she scales the barricade to do like a Oh, what a fucking, that was just such a cool visual. Like the kids pulling her up onto the barricade so she can, then she's high-fiving them and shit. That was really cool. Iyo Sky, Iyo Sky. And we do have some new, more news in a bit, guys, as well.
The WWE Women's Championship. She isn't already. Show a little bit.
Trouble on loop. Guys, is it just me, or is the commentary mic, like the feed of the mics, is it a little gainy? You guys know what I mean by that? There's some gain on that shit. I don't know if there's any audio technicians listening. What do you guys think? Is it a little gainy? The audio feed, as far as like Cole and Graves, when they peak, it kind of. What were you gonna say, bud?
I was gonna say I don't know exactly what gaining means, but it is kind of off a little bit.
It's like when yeah, gainy. I can't I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's when it peaks, it kind of ruffles out and it's kind of tinny.
Okay, that makes sense.
I don't know. Is that just me? I don't know. Maybe I'm just hearing it. Maybe I don't fucking know. Are you saying gay? Yeah, it's gay. That's what commentator is, very gay.
Gay.
Yeah, there's a couple gay dudes. Okay. Are you saying gay? I'm saying gay nah with an N at the end. Cole's mic is the one that's been. Thank you. Yeah, like I don't like Graves sounds. It's like whenever Cole's like or whenever he's like, "Wow," and Iyo Sky, like it gets tinny and gainy on its peaks. He just needs to tweak that a little bit, or whoever's doing audio. Cole's mic is overly loud. There you go. Yeah, so that's what it is. They need to adjust the volume there. Shout out chat. I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, did my TV blow a speaker or something? Probably related to audio issues they had before the show. Yeah, there was the Byron Saxton got cut off. He goes all the way to Saudi just to get cut off right before he sends it to the pay-per-view or the PLE. He got some camera time in though. He dropped out during the Oba match. You know what that is? It's probably a physical, like you need to unplug and plug some shit back in. I'm not even, it's like a dusty or a fucking, you know, like when you use a phone charger and then eventually it wears out, right? Like that gold shit starts coming off the charger and it fucking, and they line a lot of audio equipment these days with the gold, like gold plating or whatever it is.
That's every phone charger after the first 2 weeks.
Right, yeah. So it could be, these girls are cooking too, man. It could be something like honestly like that, where you got to like undo a fucking headset and plug it back in, or there's so many cords and cables you can't just start unplugging shit mid-show either. So you just kind of work with what you got. Hopefully, we know that Trips listens to PWT, so we'll see if they adjust it. Joining us on the show, ladies and gentlemen, JJ Alexander.
Yo!
What's up, buddy?
Yo, I completely lost track of time. I was out in my garden and I forgot that this shit started.
Nice, dude. What have you been what are you growing? I was out in the garden too.
I am growing so
Got
much
a little
shit
garden
this year.
set up. No, yeah,
Yeah.
I got some my wife's all about, she's got some fucking, we got some zucchinis, some what do we got? Some habaneros she's got growing out there. Yeah. I forget. There's like 4 or 5 things we got out there. I just water the shit, but
Yeah, no, I've got a bunch of
stuff.
stuff. I just transplanted a bunch of collard greens into the ground, and I've moved over my
Nice.
oregano plants and making room for my fava beans. And for I'm growing 12 different varieties of tomatoes this year. So yeah.
Amazing.
Jesus, I didn't know there was 12 different kinds of tomatoes.
Oh, dude, there's like hundreds.
Oh, the best. Yeah, no, you hit me up. You're like, I'm free tonight. And I'm like, well, Night of Champions is actually during the day. So if you want to fucking come on during the day, you're welcome.
Because you want to do some Patreon stuff yesterday, and I couldn't because
Yeah.
I was prepping because I was supposed to record the Wildcard Cinema last night, and one of the guys on the show fucking dropped out last minute. So I was like, well, now I'm free.
Oh, dude, yeah, and I got fucking busy yesterday too, so I wouldn't have even been able to. But yeah, no, we're good.
That
And
happens.
yeah, we can maybe record something for Patreon tonight too if you're down. But beautiful moonsault to the outside by Iyo Sky. Rapid Wolverine Elsa Killer 17 for 5 says I play Liv Morgan songs at work, and manager told me turn that gay shit off. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There you go, dude. I think she only has the one song though, so you might be capping. I think that's a make-believe story. Okay, don't go canceling Rapid Wolverine Elsa Killer 17's manager now. Thank you
just
so
fill me
much,
in.
guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Fill me in. What was the match before this, or was this still the first match?
Oba J, King of the Ring.
What happened?
Clean. Went over.
Brock
Oba went
came
over
out.
clean.
Jacob came out. Fucking Solo came out.
No, let me know what happened.
Fucking Zilla debuted. No, what happened was it was just a straight up match. They just no schmoz, no bullshit. Oba beat Jay.
Okay.
Oba beat Jay, and the crowd was so hot for him, and they have these lights in the crowd, and they have their whole own Oba thing during the entrance, where when they go, ooh, all the fans like put their lights up, and they were doing it during the match for him too. So it's like, Oba, ooh, all the lights go up, and fucking he was so over. And then he cut such an amazing promo after the match. And he's like, I'm the ruler, I'm the fight, whatever. And he just basically kicked out of all of Jay's shit. And Jay like gave him all his shit, and it wasn't a long match. And then Oba hit his 2 or 3 fucking moves, and Jay just laid down clean, dude. And it's perfect. It was what it should have been. And I thought Jay was gonna win for sure. But yeah, they're just doing the right thing with Oba, man. He gets his title shot. Look out, Roman. Watch out. And here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I'm talking about Zayn might win that fucking title tonight. He could win it. Rhodes has flopped it around. Think about this. Zayn gets it somehow out of this 3-way. SummerSlam, Oba beats Zayn. He gets the fucking belt. Boom. Then Oba has these fucking challengers like, okay, like we're talking Rhodes, Punk, Drew, fucking whoever's coming for that WWE title. Like those are all big names, marquee matchups for him, to where if he did eventually eat a loss, it wouldn't be the end of the world. And I don't know. Who knows? Like it's Oba getting a title shot at some point. So what do you think of that, JJ? You pumped for Oba, or was it just all piped in and CGI and we didn't
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Guys, we
I
have
think
a
he's
goal.
way
Let's
too
get.
fucking green to be where he is.
Oh no, this match was great, guys. 3 more super chats in. Let's hit that goal. On YouTube, a running 1 knee, single knee code breaker.
And then the most important thing you missed, JJ, is prior to this match, Danhausen cursed Liv. So the match is over.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Danhausen
okay.
cursed her, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
And she slapped him in the face. So she's cooked. She ain't winning. That's why the poll is the way. Vote in the poll, guys. 1 for Liv Morgan, 2 for Iyo Sky, 3 for DQ Schmaz. The Danhausen curse doesn't count as the DQ Schmaz itself. You know what I'm saying? That it has to be like the action leading to the loss. But I guess Danhausen's curse did do that. I don't know. We're all
That's
getting
the power
half
of the
points.
curse. It changes polls.
I'm betting the house on Sami. Dude, I'm kind of with you. Like, I think Zayn is going to pull that shit off tonight somehow by hook or by crook. And it's just short term. Like, Rhodes will get the belt back, or maybe Rhodes goes to Raw and goes after the world. People are talking about, well, they're trying to set up Rhodes Punk. Then you can still get there because Rhodes and Punk can start
There's the
beefing.
finish.
So you can get there, right? Like, Rhodes and Punk can start beefing before it's about the title. The title can be added on after or whatever the fuck. And then maybe Zayn loses to Oba at WrestleMania. Obi-Wan Kenobi. And then fucking Rhodes can face Punk or like Gunther again at SummerSlam or something. Like, you have a bunch of marquee matches. You have 2 nights to fill. So, and again, they treat SummerSlam kind of like WrestleMania now. It's 2 nights and shit. And so, yeah, so I'm a little bit behind you guys today. And Liv cleanly losing this match. The curse never fails. Curses. And Iyo Sky got the dub. 95% of you voted Iyo Sky. Only 1 voted DQ Schmaz. But that 1 person gets a half point, which is 5% of you guys. You get a half point because, I mean, there was a curse on Liv. Let's be honest here.
Curse changes everything.
Yeah, curse is undefeated so far. Never bet against the curse.
And this does give something for Iyo to do now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm surprised like Roxanne and Raquel didn't run out and like
same here,
get involved. Like Roxanne accidentally cost her the match or something, and then they're like more
and
mad
there she
at
just
Roxanne.
called the shot.
And is Iyo like is she a 2-time Queen of the Ring?
No. Did she win it before?
Is this?
I don't think she has.
No.
Okay.
I mean, there's
But
only
she
been
was
3
in the-
Queen of the Rings. It's been
Yeah, but she
Liv,
was
Nia,
finaled
and Iyo.
before then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she finals before though.
Yeah. I don't know. I would like Sami to win tonight, but I don't think he wins tonight. I think he wins in Saudi at Mania next year.
I think he wins
That would
Saudi
be a huge
here.
freaking pop.
Exactly.
I think he
That's
wins
going to be the
Saudi
biggest
here.
fucking pop on the planet.
I think he wins Saudi here, and then they just do WrestleMania. Like it'll be Rhodes Punk fucking. I think in Saudi they just go like regular what normal WrestleMania would be, and they don't worry about Saudi. Tonight you worry about Saudi. It's Night of Champions. You give them that moment. You give them that pop because it'll still be a monster pop. Because like Sami, let's face it, and this is
He's
no
half
knock on
heel
Sami.
right now.
He's
half
lucky
heel.
to even. Yeah, but they're still gonna love him. That doesn't matter, you know. And
Right,
here's
but
the thing
if
with
you
Sami.
do a comeback story leading into Mania next year, it's going to be a much.
I know,
bigger
but
pop, a much bigger reaction.
another Sami comeback story, bro. Again, he redeems him.
It's
Like
the same.
he's just gotta stay heel for like a long ass time because he's gonna get popped for regardless in Saudi. And here's the thing: he's lucky, and this isn't me like shitting on him or anything, but he's lucky that like he's even gonna get a world title if he ever gets one. I never even thought he'd ever get one. So imagine
People didn't
him,
think Owens
like,
would ever get a world title either, dude.
Yeah, maybe you're right about that. But I always like when they debuted Owens like beating Cena and stepping on the fucking US title holding. I was like, that guy will be world champion one day. So that's me. Maybe other people interpret it. His debut on Raw, he came up with the NXT title. Owens did. Beat Cena clean and just stepped on the US title and held the NXT belt up. I went, that guy's going to be world champion one day. I knew it then. So that's me. I don't know. Maybe other people interpreted like they were looking at Steen as like the ROH kid or whatever. That's fine. But with Sami, I'm just talking like he's Roddy Piper in a way of this generation. Like not he. Well, I mean, maybe his heel stuff's been good, but he's just a dude who he'll have the wacky match with Johnny Knoxville, like fucking Piper had the wacky shit with Goldust, and he'll be super serious as a heel, and he'll get other guys over, and he'll be around the world title, but he'll never get it. I think tonight's his one and only chance. I think in Saudi they'll just book it like so you're going to see Punk versus Rhodes fucking, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they do save it for Saudi, or maybe Zayn wins it here and then he wins it again in Saudi, or he drops it in Saudi. I mean, who fucking knows? We never know. But all I'm saying is this: I don't think WWE. It's like when everybody said, "Oh, they should have pulled the trigger on him in Montreal." It's like if they were ever going to do it, they would have did it then, or they would do it. They would just do it now. Like, I think for Saudi, they want the big bangers. They want just a regular WrestleMania, the way you'd book it in the States. And I just don't see Sami being a part of like the main event picture when it comes to that personally. And like for what the purported plans are. Plans do change though, but just kind of what it was teased after last WrestleMania. And WWE does a good job of building the whole year. They kind of tease what's to come. I just don't know if Sami is going to be in and around that. I think you just do it tonight. That's my fucking opinion. And yeah, I think he's lucky to even win a goddamn world title. So to do it at Mania, I don't know what the difference is between doing that there and then tonight, You don't think?
There was too much of a rush to get him in the title match tonight.
I think that's why he wins it though. Because here's the thing: they keep building Sami to fucking eventually win this thing. Like I just don't see him staying around like the whole main event scene in general.
I see Sami. This is what I see for
upper
Sami.
Mid, pardon me. He's upper mid. Okay, so what I'm saying is this: you have Oba, you have like Breaker's about to break out, and all of this stuff. You have the cage coming down right now.
No, he's fucking not,
dude. Yeah, like he's getting positioned in, like
Breaker
he's going to be
in
and around
it. That is never going to.
If there's ever a time, if there's ever a time, like in the main event of WrestleMania, because it's the next Mania's in Saudi. The main event's going to be like Oba versus someone, and then like Punk versus Rhodes or whatever.
No.
So is it Oba versus Sami? You got to think about it. I don't think
that's why they're not gonna sell Oba versus Sami at SummerSlam, dude. That's what I'm trying to fucking tell you. Sami is going to fucking either fully flip heel after tonight. He's going to get laid out somewhere for like losing a big match, like a War Games match or something. Be gone, come back in the Rumble, win the fucking Rumble, get the babyface pop in Saudi next year while he's wearing the full fucking Syrian fucking garb with his family in the front fucking row. That's your fucking story.
Yeah, that could be good if he went away.
He's going to go away for a little bit and come back to the babyface pop.
When is KO scheduled to return?
So much flip flopping. That's so much flip flopping. Sorry, Lincoln. Go ahead. It's like some big
when
show
is
shit.
KO scheduled to return? Because this could be the whole: you put the belt on Sami, or he's about to win, and then Kevin Owens pops his head up out of nowhere, and they renew that rivalry.
See, that could be that, and then like Owens somehow, like you get Sami Owens in Saudi at a Mania, that would cook. I think people would go nuts for that too. And if Sami was the baby face in that could totally work.
Yeah, and that's how you get how you get KO back in a prominent position real fast.
And then you have Money in the Bank as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we still have Money in the Bank on the fucking calendar. Like, no, tonight's the night Gunther needs to fucking go over, because I'm so sick of this fucking Cody retaining by stupid fuckery bullshit, because Cody's
I don't think it'll be that. I think it'll be Sami Zayn gets a dub, and then whatever, he gets his pop or whatever, even though he's a fucking heel, because that just doesn't matter. They'll cheer who they're gonna cheer.
This is my prediction for the fucking finish.
Gunther should win it though. I agree. Like it's been. Well, whatever, just somebody other than Rhodes, or else Rhodes does get a fuck finish too. Like if Rhodes does retain, let's say, it's going to be because Sami does some shit, and then like it causes Rhodes to retain, and
but
it's
then
on
it'll
some
be
fuck
like
shit,
fucking
and then
9
angry.
fuck finishes in a row for Cody to keep retaining. Like we're tired of
because
it.
I know, but that's going to be why, because people are starting to loathe Cody Rhodes. So once Rhodes flips heel, that's going to be the story. Like, we all loathed how you won. Fuck you, Rhodes. You never even earned that title. You fucking were cheating to win this whole time. How many fuck finishes? Like, that's going to be the story there, is like how people are already starting to loathe them. They're almost like making us do it so that he can turn heel. When he turns heel, it'll be more impactful, because like I'm tired of it too. Everybody's tired of it, but that's the storyline. So if Rhodes does escape with it, it will be because like Sami has it in the palm of his hands, but then fucks up, and then Rhodes wins it, and then Sami gets like all mad and shit. But again, I just don't want to see like Gunther is just, he's in the mix.
And then that's when
like,
we get Brandy.
Breaker was so fucking not Breaker, pardon me. Gunther. Breaker's on the screen right now doing his fucking taunt during this commercial or whatever. Gunther has been so fucking protected, like a Breaker, like a Oba, and now Breaker, he still is, but I mean, they only have a handful of losses, and to me, it's like Gunther's racking them up, and he went from like retiring dudes to like, can he fucking, is Cody Rhodes gonna sneak out a win over him again? You know, I don't know. I think Gunther is not losing aura, but like if they don't be smart about this, he might. Yeah, like it might start dying if they don't be a little smarter with Gunther.
They got to throw the fucking. Here's the finish that needs to happen tonight. Sami gets Cody in the corner, 2 straight up haluva kicks to the fucking face. Cody falls. Sami goes for the pin. 1-2. Gunther picks up Sami and just power bombs his raggedy ass right onto fucking Cody and stacks him and fucking pins him. Dominance.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because let's face it, they're not going to put Oba after Roman. They're going to send Oba over to fucking SmackDown now, and you're not going to get anything good with Oba versus Sami or Oba versus Cody. You need a dominator versus a dominator if that's how you're trying to fucking play it.
You get everything's good with Oba, dude.
Yeah, okay. Shit gets tired real fucking fast, and I can't wait for everyone to start fucking turning on this fucker, because I fucking called it.
Why do you want them to not have like
because
a big
he is
star
greener
that
than a
loves?
Fucking leprechaun's dick, dude. He does not belong where he is right now.
Man, so many people are green as shit, and because of everything else, they get pushed, and
then people bitch, why is this fucker getting pushed?
Well, whatever. Fuck those people. They're AEW fans. Those are AEW fans.
He has an entrance and a light show. That's why people like him.
Okay, but like, no, that's not true. Chat right now. Tell me what you like about. Tell JJ what you like about Oba Femi that isn't just entrance and lights.
What else? One fucking Oba match that went longer than fucking 8 minutes without a bunch of fucking gaga.
Just for argument's sake, even if
he's fucking
just for argument's sake, JJ, if that's right, then why do people still like Jey? They can say the exact same thing.
Because Jay's been there for 17 fucking years and can work no matter what anyone fucking says.
Yeah, but Strowman was green. He got really over. Brock Lesnar was green too. He got over his shit really quickly. You know, Batista was a little green. He got fucking super over. And again, with Batista, like he caught on and they just ran with him. You had to fucking do it, you know? Same with Orton. Remember Randy Orton? He wasn't a dominator. It took him a minute. He wasn't he was pretty fucking good like the minute you saw him, I think. But he, you know, Orton, as soon as he sort of caught on, they gave him the world title. They took it off him quickly. They quickly realized, shit, I don't know if he's as big of a draw or if the ratings were taking a hit or whatever, but he did get that title. And like, I don't know, man. I think he's good and it's clearly working. So you got to run with it, right? You got to strike while the iron's hot. And if shit does get old fast, like you're saying, then blow it up, blow it up quickly and then get the fuck out of there,
If that's what's going to happen, then they're screwed on a lot of fronts, man. Because people could say the same thing about Trick. They could say the same thing about
which I said.
other people, man.
Dude, Trick straight up has bangers, though. I don't give a fuck. He goes out there, wrestles Ray Phoenix,
and light shows lately. They want everything to be audience participation. That's why people bitch about there's not enough wrestling on the show, because people are paying for the fucking sing along with the fucking entrance and watch the pyro. That's what people want, because people are sheep. This is the fucking circus. This is the fucking evolution of it. I've been fucking.
So then, what's wrong with giving them what they want? I just don't understand.
Because when you give them too much of what they want, they get sick of it. There are 17 people on the main roster right now that have entrance of fucking coded bullshit to get them over. That is too many.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's the
basic
only
marketing.
Element they bring to the game.
If you shove ice cream down a kid's throat so much,
because
he said, I don't want ice cream anymore.
Joe. I know, but listen, because you always go off about this and you're like, it's basic marketing. Exactly. But you can't say that Seth can't cut a promo or can't wrestle good. He can do all those things and he has a sing-along. So it's like, they figured out on a basic level. And I don't even think they figured this out. I think this is just a cultural thing because of the internet. Europe was like this. People see these other crowds now. And they see WWE do big shows in Europe and stuff. They start singing. The American fans start singing. The Saudi fans are doing, soccer chants and stuff. Obviously, they see that. But they were just going, Iyo Sky. Like, they do that for all the wrestlers now. I think that's just like a cultural shift.
And it hasn't even started yet.
Like, when fucking... I don't know, man. You see, like, when Edge used to come out, even like a decade ago. Fans weren't singing Metalingus along and his music. Now they do that because that's just like a societal.
Because they have nothing else to do.
Okay, but I think they were doing it. Like, for instance, Randy Orton. The crowd didn't used to sing. I hear voices in my head. They wouldn't sing along. Now they sing along even when the music stops. Why? It's because. It's what fans do. It's like a societal cultural shift. So you're like, all these wrestlers are fucking sing-alongs. No, they don't. That's just the audience doing that. And you can't tell me Seth doesn't have a sing-along and also has a fucking can cut a promo and wrestle and all that shit.
Yeah,
so it's like
Seth could cut a promo and wrestle before the sing-along
fans want to do that. So you're sitting here like you're pretty much pulling a Dave Meltzer going, everyone's retarded. They're just here to sing and look at
Cash Monet, suck my fucking balls.
When I disagree with that, vehemently, and I just think that's one element, and you explained it. If everyone's getting a sing-along, that just means everybody's more fucking over, and it just shows you like a shift in the fandom, right?
It just
it's
means
the way that fans used to finish.
It means that they depend on that to get them over, and so they're just doing it for everyone. And when everyone has something, then nobody's special.
But Seth doesn't depend on that.
Why are we singling out Seth when I just said
because
Seth
he's being sang to the ring right now? It's an example literally in front of our face. It's an example literally right in front of our face.
And talk before the fucking entrance music was a thing with them.
Right.
I'm talking about all these new motherfuckers that literally all they have is an entrance at a light show, and they're like, let's just keep shoving entrance music.
So
let's have people be able to chant something. And dude,
Who besides Oba? Who besides Oba?
I have a fucking list. Let me fucking find it.
Okay, so all I'm saying is they're gonna sing whether you're good or bad, and they like your fucking music or whatever. Like that's just a cultural shift or whatever. Okay, so
it's because the audience gets trained to sing along with their music, dude.
Not to mention with as much money as fans
have bro. Like I don't know. I think they're going to sing to what's catchy. That's like saying, the radio trains you to sing along with songs. It's like, yeah, if they're good, if it's catchy, if it whatever. So like this show has been all wrestling so far. So it's like, yeah, on the weekly TV show, it's going to be more like, let's pop for entrances and shit. And then especially at the big spectacle PLEs, you want to do that. That's part of the show. That's part of pro wrestling. It's part of a character and everything. And in wrestling in like the 90s, bro, Everybody had a fucking catchphrase. If you smell what The Rock, and then the fans would go, is cooking. And then The Rock would go, the millions. And then the fans would go, and millions.
And that was during a promo. That wasn't during the entrance. We've had this conversation.
But it's the same thing, though. It's just the same effect. It's like training them to chant along with your thing. And The Rock didn't only rely on that, but it did help get him over. But like, you know, it's so Braun Breaker, the fans are all going, ho, 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 whenever he comes out. That's not singing along with his shit. It's just a chant associated with him. In DX would go, I got 2 words for you. And everyone would go, suck it. And then
the
fucking
entrance.
I know, but I'm saying it's just different. No, it's not a different conversation because
I said we had this conversation. So, and you weren't listening to me then.
I did.
I was trying to make a point, and you kept pointing out shit that people say in promos, and I'm like, I'm not talking about promos. I'm talking about
but what's the difference now? I know. So what's is that not a Pavlovian response to make people go, and I got 2 words for you, suck it. It's the same fucking thing is what I'm trying to explain to you. So you're saying I didn't listen to you last time. I did. Just you're fucking wrong, buddy.
You kept bringing up promos, and I was talking about how it's the entrance because everyone wants to sing along or act along with the entrance because it's a Pavlovian response. And quite literally, I have talked to people who work in fucking Stanford right now that said that is what they are aiming to do.
Of course, that's what they're doing
as possible. And when you do it for too many people, it is no longer fucking special.
So then it wasn't special in the Attitude
because
Era.
then people go and say, "Oh, we're a bunch of trained fucking monkeys. Why am I paying my fucking rent for the month to go be a trained monkey?" And then your ticket sales start going down. If you try to keep shoving it down people's throats, people get fucking tired of it.
So in the 2 hottest eras of WWE, arguably right now and the Attitude Era is where the Pavlovian response was the fucking highest, and you're telling me that's where everything is the shittiest, and that's where the fans are the dumbest, and the fucking ticket sales are going to go down.
I mean,
the Attitude Era and right now,
pretty fucking stupid during the Attitude Era, and we eat anything you fucking gave them.
Okay, but like it's the hot. So then, what's wrong with that though? Like it's just like what's wrong with fucking the fans enjoying and wanting to be a part of something?
I'm not against the fans enjoying shit, dude. What
you're calling them sheep and monkeys and shit. What are you talking
about? Because they are, dude.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm a fucking carny. I was raised in this business, and guess what? That's how you treat them. That's why they're called fucking marks. Because it's the fucking truth.
Okay.
But it's the matter of the fact that that once you keep doing it, there were a few people during the Attitude Era that would get the Pavlovian response during a promo. There were a few. You could count them on one fucking hand. It's not, dude. There are 15 people currently that had audience participation during their fucking entrance. 15.
So, okay. So here's the thing.
Why don't you want that during their entrance?
Yeah. But here's the thing. Hold on, Lincoln. Listen. Here's where, this is where you're cooked, JJ. Brock Lesnar would come out for years, for decades. His music's been the same the whole time.
And
he comes out recently.
Would just hear the music. No one has to fucking sing anything. No one has to chant anything.
But they are. But they are now. That's why you're wrong. But they are now. So he came out in Italy. They're singing duh, 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 duh. They're singing the music of his theme. What's the difference?
Okay.
They're training them.
So have
they?
That
no,
now
stop.
When he's
you
had
stop
the same
now.
music for 25 fucking years.
I'm gonna mute this guy. Okay, listen. I didn't mute him, but listen to me. You fucking so were they training Brock everyone to sing his music then, or is it just what people do now because it's a different culture? There's a fan change, there's a fan shift. People like different shit. More people like women's wrestling now and stuff than they did before. You know what I'm saying? And you could argue that's why the overall audience, but there is more is down, but there's more women's fans or whatever. Is that so? Have they been training people to sing Brock's music for 20 years, or is it that it's just what people do now? You know what I'm saying, dude?
People started doing it once in Italy.
And yes, it is.
They do.
They want people to sing. They want people to sing to Fandango. Duh, duh. They go money. Now they can get 10 people to do that. Money. It's like you have a fucking album. You want all the songs to be hits, but you got to pick a couple singles, and then if they start hitting, you get to pick a few more. You know what I'm saying? You want them all to catch on. You don't just want fucking 2. Why is it wrong that 10 people enjoy their music and go, yeah, let's sing to this shit or whatever? I just don't see. It's the same thing as a promo. If somebody goes out there and goes, I'm the Miz and then the crowd doesn't go awesome and it didn't work, let's say, then that is just shitty. That didn't work for him to get the Pavlovian response, the same as a promo where you go, I got 2 words for you, suck it. It's the exact same thing. That's why I fucking talk about the promos, because that was like a key part of the Attitude Era. Everyone had a fucking catchphrase. Your ass is grass and I'm about to smoke it. I can name 1,000 of them. Right? So now people, it's just a cultural shift.
Those are part of promos.
Fans. Okay, but like again, Brock Lesnar, nobody taught him. Here, Cashman A for 5 says JJ is so pissed because people just
and that's when I said he could suck my fucking
this
balls.
Miserable shit just can't stand.
And that's why I said he could suck
We're
my fucking balls.
2 super chats away from the goal.
And then people in the chat begged me to fucking unmute him. This is why I won't unmute that fucker.
Oh my god. I gotta put a poll in the chat. Fucking I hope you guys are enjoying this show.
It doesn't matter. I'm moving on because no matter how many times I try to prove it, you cut me off and you don't let me get to my point, so I'm done. I'm moving on.
Okay.
This cage match is full of too much furniture.
It's just we've had the conversation like 4 times, and I have there. It's all
because
documented.
You keep cutting me off every fucking time I'm trying to have it.
No, dude, we've had this on your show, on this show. It's just you're wrong about.
And you always cut me off because you don't want to hear what I'm trying to fucking say. So I'm done.
No, I want to hear.
I'm not bringing up it ever
I
again.
Hear
no, I'm done.
Go ahead.
You've had 4 chances. I'm done. I'm done.
You go ahead.
No, I'm done.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. No, it's just you're wrong though, because you can't dispel the Brock point. Dispel that. Prove that.
They did it once for fucking Brock in the last 2 fucking months, exactly. And you're trying to make that the point that I'm trying to make about shit that's been marketed. For
they sing Shawn Michaels.
24 fucking months. Okay,
they sing Edge and they sing Shawn Michaels. They sing Edge and they sing Shawn Michaels. They sing Edge every time now. So you're wrong. It's not just
in fucking AEW because they have nothing else to do.
Exactly. Then you just go in AEW because they have nothing to do. That's not a real reason. You're just like saying shit that isn't like okay, but that doesn't mean they're not singing. So you're just hating on AEW fans. That's fine. I'm all you can hate on who you want, but I'm just saying.
I'm not hating
like
on the fans.
That doesn't prove what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Who do you think wins this grudge match? JJ or Phil Marks? No.
This was grudge say cage match. Or JJ.
Are they beefing or what? You guys are always beefing, huh?
I fucking blocked him in your fucking stream because all he does is talk shit about me. And here he is again because he's got no fucking life. You have to pay to talk shit about me. Who wins this battle, you dumb fuck? You're out $7 to talk shit. Meanwhile,
it's wrestling blood sports.
To talk shit, motherfucker. 21 years in this fucking business. Step up to me on the mic. You'll fucking lose.
Oh my god. Step up to me on the mic. It's a rap battle. Yeah. Who's got the best rhymes? Oh my god. Guys, vote. 1 in the poll. Who do you think wins this grudge cage match? 1 for Seth Rollins, 2 for Bron Breakker, 3 for a DQ schmoz. And obviously it's a cage match, so no, but you guys get a DQ schmoz, fuck finish. I predicted. I'm going with my vote. I hope you guys are entertained tonight. Get your super chats in. Keep hating on JJ in the super chats. No, I'm joking. Hate on me. Someone hate on me in them. And let me hit a 3 here. Because I'm going some fuck shit. It's going to be Breakker and Seth break through the fucking cage or something. Maybe not. That maybe they go through the door and then like, because Seth can't lose, but you can't beat Breakker. But Seth's lost already a bunch of times. So maybe it's because he escapes so you can protect Breakker that way. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going with some fuck shit. So I went 3 and 1 for Seth, 2 for Breakker, 3 for DQ schmoz. Hit like, hit retweet. Check out JJ on Full Circle Radio. This is my buddy. This is my pal. I love getting them all riled up. And check out Lincoln. You're not really plugging nothing. Those are the plugs, okay? Patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. What is chat saying? I haven't looked at chat in a minute. Cashman A for 2 says, take your ball and go home, JJ. Oh, my God. Cash, you be nice now, okay? You be goddamn nice now. You be nice now, all right? Any match involving a Heyman faction always has a fuck finish and schmoz. Yes. So we haven't seen one tonight yet either. People are already singing to Tama Tonga theme song and his little brother Hikuleo as well. I heard that. Okay. I have no problem giving Phil $7 to Saudi Allow Blood. One, we got votes in. No, I don't know if you can bleed in Saudi. I mean, you'd have to ask Punk. He'd be the guy, or Rhodes. They'd be the guys who know. So much yelling about a fake sport. Yeah, but Todd, you're here listening to. I mean, what are we doing here? We all understand. It's like if we were arguing about Superman or some shit, you know? It's the same thing.
My whole life is arguing about fake things that don't exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, I got
kick bots. There's always kick bots. Phil, put the fucking poll up. Sorry, dude. I had to get my shit off. JJ went full Meltzer. I've never heard the crowd sing Basic Thugonomics, and I watch SmackDown religiously. Right. I just sang that to my mirror in my fucking in my bedroom. It's just not what people did back then. That's why I bring up like Edge and Brock and these guys like Shawn Michaels at the NXT. Whenever he comes out, they sing his fucking theme now. It's just what
the
fans
NXT
do
crowd
now.
are a bunch of fucking idiots because it's the same.
Right, but you're just saying that, and then you're like, all the fans are marks, right? So you're like, the WWE fans are sheep and monkey marks, okay? So they're marks, and then you're saying fucking the NXT fans are all marks, and then you're saying the AEW fans are all marks, okay? So we're all marks, so that's negated. That's a fucking that blanks itself out. So now what besides that? What's wrong with that? Oh, everyone's just marks. Well, no shit. We're watching wrestling. Like, what
there's
the fuck
different dichotomies
That's my
to
point.
everything that you just said there, but it's a lot to
But
unpack.
no, there isn't. Like, we're wrestling fans, so we're all wrestling fans. We're all marks. Got that? We all like to sing to a bunch of songs. We don't sing to every AEW song either. But when Joe comes out, we go Joe, 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 and we did that to his old theme in WWE, and we do that to his new AEW theme. And we sing Edge now. We never used to sing Edge. We sing Randy Orton now. We never used to sing Randy Orton. We sing fucking Shawn Michaels now. We sing Brock now. We never used to sing those things. That's my point. So
as far as the NXT crowd goes, I've been vocal about the NXT crowd for quite a long time because number one, it's predominantly friends and family. And number two, remember that time you did the watch along of my old company? And I said, there was that entire row of fucking assholes back there who decided they wanted to dictate who was fucking over and who wasn't. That's the problem you have with the NXT crowd is you have the same 200 people who think that they are going to dictate who is going to be the next big thing for the next 10 years in the fucking company. And so if they like someone, they're like, no, this is who we're going to push and we're going to rah-rah for him. And then they get up to the main roster and they get over like a fart in church.
Right. I mean, so that's just to me when you brought up basic marketing. So you take a small sample size, you test things, and then you take it to a wider audience. That's how they make movies. That's how they make celebrities.
The problem with NXT is they never take it to a wider audience.
Well, the Oba Femi's at a wider audience. So what do you Oba Femi's over as fuck? Braun Breaker's in a cage match in Saudi with Seth Rollins. Look at fucking Tiffany Stratton.
And Bron ain't shit.
She got for a bit.
Bron ain't shit.
Whatever. We got to get off this topic.
Bron Breaker's coming. Bron ain't shit, dude. Bron ain't
and
shit.
Phil's whole family is marks.
What?
So nothing wrong with that.
What?
I'm just wetting everyone now. Oh, and a diving spear through the chair. TK Mark loves this. I know he just loves the shit, dude.
I have
hell
no
yeah.
interest
You got
in
some
this
people
cage
in here
match
though.
with all the fucking
JJ's right.
furniture.
There's a few people who agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. We'll just agree to disagree on that front. I say they're over.
There's too much fucking furniture in this match.
There is. They haven't used too much of it until now, though. Once Seth busted the cane over them, now they're going chairs. But they have it all set up in there.
The fact that it started by Seth tossing all the shit into the ring during his entrance, I was like, great, this match is going to be shite. Like, all it is weapon spots. Fuck this.
Yeah, it's what makes me think there won't be schmozziness with like Logan Paul in theory and shit, because you already have all these weapons in there off the bat. So like you can just devastate someone like this, like guillotining them on the chair or like putting them through tables or some shit. And there might be a clean finish.
Remember cage matches look like actual fights and you didn't have to have fucking weapons involved in them? Like, so then when they would actually do weapons in a cage, like when Raven did the Clockwork Orange House of Fun match, it fucking meant something. Now cage matches don't mean shit because it's like, look, we're just going to toss all this shit in right at the beginning.
Yeah, that really started games too, where they just started fucking throwing weapons in.
Right.
Well, I just think that people don't know. It's a testament to like old wrestling where like you got to use the cage to tell the story. Like you shouldn't need all this extra shit.
Right.
You know, that's part of the problem too with as far as like the modern era cage match storytelling for sure. But even Drew Punk, like, you know, they brought chairs and fucking a wrench into it and stuff, and they ended up telling a great story. But yeah, it's ever since the triple cage, Vince Russo. Bro, let me tell you, this fucking Mark JJ Alexander, bro, let me tell you, I invented wrestling. I invented the Oba Femi chant, bro. Sassy Girl for 5 says I'm singing Best Guy to get Philly Phil over. Tony Khan is the best guy. Yeah, we need a break. We all need to feel better about ourselves while this match goes on. Everybody, let's at the behest of Sassy Girl, let's take a minute to acknowledge who we can all agree is the best guy. We can all agree on this.
Tony Khan is the best guy.
I tried to troll you guys with Jericho and I epically botched it, but it's playing now. I tried to do a Jericho troll, dude. Here we go. Get your votes in. 1% Rollins, 2 for Bron Breakker, 3 for DQ Smalls. You guys be nice to my guest, JJ, okay? Girl she was before. She's a good girl. On that. I never had.
It's like go!
My buddy was at a quarantine show like last night or the night before. And tried to get Jericho to be like, hey, will you shout out Phil Marks? And Jericho was like, get a cameo, was like essentially what he was alluding to. But my buddy was like, man, could you get a fucking shout Phil Marks or whatever? So I was trying to get a Phil Marks shout out from Jericho. He did a meet and greet or whatever, like last night or the night before. So pretty funny. Breakers busted open. So blood's allowed in Saudi, especially blood money. And that was an epic spot through the table there. And I hope we cheered everybody up. I hope nobody's down and out because of this ongoing debate that will never end. But Breaker's busted wide open. He's going for the 23-mile-per-hour spear. Oh, my God, King. Giant spear.
I'm so sick of hearing that. Motherfucker does not run 23 miles an hour. That's how fast Usain Bolt runs.
Oh, yeah. Breaker's he's busted up, man. What hit him?
I guess you can bleed. Well, you know, when you hit people with a bunch of fucking furniture and you can't figure out what thing hit them, you know?
I think it was Hardway. Yeah, I think it was Hardway, chat.
Good. I don't know. I left the room to start a pot of coffee.
And Breaker's like bleeding now, and he's all like, "Oh, this is crazy." He kicked out of the spear, like he can't believe it. Now he might even try.
Very surprised, man. There's been no interference in any of the matches so far when there's been tons of opportunity for it.
And well, here's the thing, man. Again, it's just like. It's what I was going off about before with like Paul Walter Hauser, where he's like, oh, it's gross. We don't get WrestleMania here. It's like, dude, there's fans in Saudi. Like they are fans of wrestling. Look at how they invent their own fucking chants. They invent their own fucking like light thing to do with Oba. They fucking are popping for this. They don't need all the schmozzes. Like, yeah, before they needed the 40-man rumble and all that shit, but they were just like bursting the market wide open. And then now,
I'm not mad about it at the slightest. I'm just surprised.
I know you're not. I'm just saying it's just a testament to them. Like, they're just WWE just puts on WWE shows when they go there. I don't think they view it any differently, other than like, okay, if there's someone who doesn't want to go, like if Punk really doesn't want to go, he ain't gonna go. He's not gonna get the paycheck. If they really want him and they roll out the dough, then he'll fucking go. But
I doubt Paul Walter Hauser would have been complaining if they announced Mania in London. Like,
no,
it's not
he
would be. Well, actually, no. If they was in London, he'd be like, they're trying to mock on AEW. I could see him saying,
yeah, exactly. Or if it was in Canada, anyway, he wouldn't say a word. He would just be like, "Oh, it's awesome. How's WrestleMania?" You know,
right. Or if they did a Mania,
they should do Mania Toronto again. They got to do that, man. I want it bad.
Dude, if they do Toronto, I will fly to Canada and I will take our asses to WrestleMania, Phil.
Let's go.
I will buy me and you ticket to Mania if it goes to Toronto.
All right, sold, dude. Yeah, and we'll fucking meet you out there and we'll go, dude. We will do that. If a Mania comes to Toronto again, I'm going like 100%. There's no Mania 18 is like my all-time. And it doesn't even matter where it was, but the fact it's in Toronto, obviously it was in Toronto, adds so much more. And like we've had, like the crowd was hot for, Money in the Bank. I think a few years back was there. They've done shows in Canada that fucking ruled, is all I'm saying. The crowds are hot, and like not the Montreal crowds. I'm talking, and shout out Montreal or whatever, but I'm just saying like Toronto would go crazy for a fucking WrestleMania for sure. A super stomp. So Seth's just gonna get his dub back?
Yeah, I fucking told y'all.
That's crazy.
Breaker ain't shit. I fucking told y'all.
Bauer 24 Power for 5 says, "Hey JJ, you're how long in the business and don't understand that crowd Oh my god, crowd interactions is the key element of our business.
There is a big difference between a worker working the crowd and a company spoon feeding the crowd. There are worlds of fucking difference."
JJ Alexander versus PWT round 2.
Crowd interaction when you can get it on your own is a big difference than the fucking company trying to put over. How many people have we seen that they tried to fucking push down our throats that we're never gonna fucking get over, and they finally get up on them? People like the Marine bit. Fucking, I don't even remember her name. The bitch that had the Vince had the heart on for. Fucking, she was
Lacey Evans.
Lacey Evans, yeah. Look how much they tried to shove Lacey Evans down our fucking throats. She was never going to get over. That's what I'm talking about. When there was a corporate entity trying to shove something down your throat and they fail, that is far different than a worker getting over or a booker helping a worker get over because they see that they have something. When you're trying to push someone who has nothing, that's the problem.
But Oba hasn't failed though. Like you're like Lacey Evans, okay, but she didn't get over and it didn't work, and she didn't have a sing-along. Oba does, and it's getting over, and everyone loves him, and it works.
For
and
now,
even Bron Breakker has good heat.
Right,
but now you're just saying for now. Like that's the thing. You can't.
The whole time. Like, oh my god! Last fucking time. The whole time I have said he has a ceiling. That is how this all started. Was I said he has a ceiling, and when he hits that,
what
fucking
did you
ceiling,
do, Bauer 24 Power?
You won't fucking realize it.
So now he has a ceiling that's invisible. We don't even see
that's
it.
That's the first thing I ever fucking said about him, Phil. That is.
I know, but it's like now, but
said about him.
I know, but you could be like, he's gonna contract breast cancer. Like you could just say anything that isn't. We don't know. Is the ceiling reached? Is it not yet? Is it gonna be? Does he ever reach it? Does he blow that?
And then y'all are gonna be.
Does he blow the roof off the glass ceiling? As they say, and fucking grab the brass ring, pal. Like, does he do? We don't fucking know. So I'm not trying to be like I'm not a time traveler. That's my point. I'm like, so you can't just dismiss everything with like, well, there will be this or this will happen or that will. It could, sure, certainly, but it's
told y'all
working
years
now.
ago LA Knight was never going to fucking be the world champion, and he has hit that ceiling so many fucking times that his forehead has now become a fucking 6 head, and y'all didn't want to listen to me for years. But guess what? Here we are, and people are like, why are they pushing LA Knight? Because he has a fucking ceiling. I've been saying he has a ceiling for years. Now other people are seeing that ceiling exists.
Right. Well, the office certainly is. WWE certainly sees that he has a ceiling. The fans, we don't know because he's never been the world champ. We can't really go, well, that's a ceiling. Just he was super over at one point.
I said Damian Priest had a fucking ceiling. They put the title on him, went over like a fart in church.
Yeah, I mean, okay. But he doesn't have like a sing-along and shit. That's a different – he's not as over as LA Knight. I don't think Priest is –
They tried to give him a sing-along
LA Knight's way more over. Oba's way more – all of the guys we're talking about are way more over than Priest. Not that Priest isn't over and cool, but that's like a different. He's not a guy that people like Jacob Fatu's over as fuck. Like Damian Priest never really even reached that. Like I would argue Jacob's never been world champ, and he's more over than Priest. Really,
yeah. But Jacob's only been there for fucking 2 years.
Right. So again, I don't know, but Bauer, thank you for doing this up again. As long as there's chants and singing, you'll see them. I agree. JJ from NY.
Fuck that shit.
Now. Oh,
fuck
my
that
God,
little fucking racist ass dwarf that pays to hang around the boys.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. This is unreal. Chat's going off. Crash out activated. He has nothing. Then it's okay. I missed it because chat's going off so much. Cash Monet for 5 says, but I thought the crowd dictating who gets pushed is a bad thing. Now the company dictating who gets pushed is also bad. So that just
two
leaves
completely
you
different fucking arguments, you dumb motherfucker. And this is why I have
No,
you
it's
blocked.
not. It's not. He is on point.
No, because I literally said there is a difference between the main roster crowd and the NXT crowd. This motherfucker's trying to combine them. Why? Because he doesn't have a fucking argument. Suck a fucking dick, Cash Monet. Suck a fucking dick.
Listen, I think dude, you guys hate each other so much. I think what Cash is trying to say is that who dictates, oh, there's a ceiling here, or there's fucking, or like, this is bad. It's bad if the fans do this. It's bad if the office does this. Like, I think he's just saying that you're sort of like I don't like fucking Oba, so it doesn't matter how he gets over. It doesn't matter what you present me with. I'm just saying it's not good and there's a ceiling, so fuck him. And you're making arguments for both why the audience and the office. So who does that leave? Right? That leaves you because you're not a monkey trained sheep, is what I assume you're saying.
Said why, but you're picking apart everything I'm saying.
No, I'm not. This is Cash Monet saying this. I'm not.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you. I'm saying too many pronouns, pal. I'm saying fucking Cash Monet is picking apart my shit to try to make a fucking point that's not fucking there.
I'm just saying this though.
And that's why he can suck a fucking dick.
I'm just saying it's not just me picking up on that element of the fucking debate of where we get to a point where it's like, okay, but why are they chanting? Why is that a bad thing? And then you're just like, well, they're AEW fans. And it's like, well, or whatever. You've had a bunch of different reasons. It's always like a reason, but it's never like a valid one as far as, well, it's like it's working. So what are we talking about here? Telling them the crowd going, suck it. What worked? So why is it's just, it shouldn't be an issue. Like it's all about crowd interaction. You want the crowd to be into shit. You want people to have heat. That's what I think most of the chat's arguing. Some people do agree with you on this one. This debate's been going a long time. We got news. Let's do fucking news, guys. I'm tired of, what are we doing here? Chat's okay. Chat, we gotta get into
US
news.
title match, baby. We got the US title match starting.
Phil, get it in quick before anything happens.
Okay, we got to get the poll in. We're getting the poll in. Jesus Christ. I'm all over the place. I'm over here
about to come in.
Some guy, if you didn't know, I've been a heel for the majority of my fucking career. I can count the number of shows on one hand that I was a babyface. I'm looking at the chat. RW, I don't like Snickers. I prefer Zagnut.
Is it? Yeah, it's the U.S. title match, right? I'm like behind you guys here.
Yeah, Ricky's on his way out right now.
Yeah,
he's in the ring.
Ricky coming out right now.
Yeah.
I just think
Dude, what the fuck was up with the London crowd chanting "Who are you" at Ricky?
I don't know. We talked about that before you came on a little bit. Okay, more news after this match for sure. Promised, guaranteed. I got a poll. I put it in the chat. Who do you think wins the United States Championship match? Guys, Kick X YouTube. 1 for Trick Williams, 2 for Ricky Saints, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Who do you think wins the United States Championship match? I've been off a little bit with my picks so far. I'm like 1 and 2. So how many matches have we had here?
This will be 4.
This will be 4.
This will be 4. Yeah. So I'm 1 and 2. I am going with Trick Willie retains. I'm going to go with Trick Willie retains. Listen to them singing to Ricky Saints' song, but London was chanting, who are you at him? Oh, no, it's Pavlovian. They're training them. Oh, no. Nobody's sang his song yet, JJ. Just not even the NXT marks. They didn't sing with it.
Boy.
So that's the main roster shit. That's all I'm saying. This is another example right here. It's just what people do.
I'm just saying for this match, the booking team better do the same thing that they did to fucking poor Mello.
Look, somebody's felting Lincoln here. For no reason, catching strays. Some guy goes, okay, I heard Phil and JJ, but who's the guy sounding like he's AI assist?
Oh,
thank you. That's a compliment. Look at it. It means I got a job in commercials and voiceovers.
Yeah, there you go, dude. I'm training. That's my new AI. I'm fucking training him.
There you go, Phil. Hook it up.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. See, everybody gets it here. It's not just JJ. Everybody. I get roasted the most out of anybody, truly.
Oh, that's not
whoop that trick.
Oh, that live and loud meter did not. They literally just fucking simulated that shit because they were like, shit, it's too low.
Yeah, I don't. Those are stupid, anyways. It's like, what's calculating it?
Like,
do you have a
fucking... It's a it's not a decibel. Like they're saying it's a decibel meter, but no, it's That was They were like, oh shit, we forgot to hit the fucking red on this. No, I'm just saying they made Mello drop that fucking belt because he got married. Guess what, Trick? Fuck you. You got married. You're dropping the fucking belt to Ricky. Have a nice day. Good for the goose is good for the gander.
Oh man.
I mean, let's be completely honest. How has Trick elevated that title since winning it at Mania?
Paul Walter Hauser responded to me. I'm gonna pwn him too.
Oh God! Oh God!
That dude is useless.
Oh, very. I'm kind of tired of Little Yachty too. Like he adds nothing at this point other than to take a cheap bump for fucking Trick every time. Like, Speaking of, literally to start the match. Like everyone wants to see a manager bump once in a while. I get that, but when you do it every fucking week, it loses its specialness, just like a cage match with weapons. One company I had to deal with, one company that I worked for, I had to deal with a booker who literally for 5 shows straight was like, okay, and we're going to have you take a bump off the apron because of this guy. I'm like, I just did that for 3 shows in a row. I'm not doing it again.
So I'm just going to pwn Paul Walter Hauser, guys. So Let's look at this live on the air. So he responded because I put out a tweet. Here, let me just show you what I'm working with here. Here, I'll just copy and cut this because I'm going to fucking tweeted. So I said, it's gross these fans get a WrestleMania. Paul Walter Hauser probably. So he responds, he goes, I'm fine with them bringing live events there, but depriving us Americans of WrestleMania, not great. And a ton of people agree with me. So I'm gonna undo this repost. I'm gonna quote this.
You got to quote and be like, oh, so Canadians aren't Americans? Fuck
I'm
you.
just gonna say this. If WWE went to the UK or Canada again for WrestleMania, would that also not be great? Because most Americans can't attend. Is that good?
Do it.
Is this good, chat? Do we approve of this tweet? I'm gonna tweet this to him.
Wait, what was?
Do we approve?
Canada again for WrestleMania.
I'm saying if WWE went to the UK or Canada again for WrestleMania, would that also not be great because most Americans can't attend?
I would add on, by the way, I'm a Canadian, so fuck you.
Phil, you anti-American.
Because fuck it, that's besides the point. Because if he does some condescending shit, then that's besides the point. But
he already is condescending. His existence is condescending.
Yeah,
I'll whip out the Canadian card in just a moment.
Oh,
yeah, let's mix it up.
They're sending the little boat away.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Not
Let's
he
see what
dressed
he
like
says.
a frat bro from PCU.
Hell yeah, good reference.
But that's the thing, man. Like they
sucko.
had Mania. Like I just don't get. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
No, like Paul Walter Hauser is just straight up being racist. That's all it is. He's like, I don't want brown people to have
he's gonna pull that. He's gonna be like, well, American, I mean Canada too, and that's when I'll say, well, I'm Canadian, bitch. We can't all go. We're deprived of just because you're in Vegas or whatever. Most Canadians can't go to those shows either.
Like,
and like when you're in Canada, most Americans don't go to the show. It's mostly Canadians. So
like, listen here, you pasty white fucking fat bastard. Listen, all the food you love is seasoned because of fucking people who are a darker skin tone than you. So sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
JJ,
cut barbecue and soul food out your diet and see what happened. You'd be healthier, but you would also be miserable.
He's already miserable. He's Paul Walter Hauser.
Very true.
It's crazy because I'm actually like a fan of his. Like, and I separate it. Like, I can watch his movie. I want to watch the one Balls Up or Balls Out with Mark Wahlberg or whatever.
Oh, dude, that is so fucking terrible. That is so
I like
fucking
Stingray.
bad.
I like Cobra Kai. Like, I like these fucking like I like stuff that he's in. But so I can I'm not gonna like not be a fan of him. But I've been going at him lately, like for real. I've been going at him. I made a video essay about him. If you guys haven't seen it, check it out, about him and Tony Khan, how they're bad for wrestling and shit.
Yeah,
Names is whooping that ass.
Don't watch that Balls Up movie. It is fucking awful. Like you will lose brain cells. Do not watch it.
Gotta have them to lose them.
I am so happy that Ricky's getting paid right now. I was like when he showed up in AEW, I was like, oh no, this dude's gonna be fucking wasted the entire time he's there. And I was so happy when he got out. Like, he's not the biggest guy in the world, but he has so much fucking charisma.
With Paul Walter Hauser on Twitter. My wife's like, fuck, why? She's like, why? We like him.
Nah, Kevin, that's a common misnomer that Canadians don't know the difference between ham and bacon. Like, that whole Canadian bacon thing, like most Canadians will attest, right, Phil? Like, that's not like, it's not a thing. They call it ham.
Yeah, well, ham is like, yeah, there's ham and then there's bacon, you know?
Right. It's kind of like on the East Coast here, there's a product, and it depends on what, like, where you are, whether you're in like Jersey or Pennsylvania or whatever. Some people call it pressed ham, some people call it Taylor ham, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, so ham is just like, let's say you get a honey ham, or you fucking have slices of ham, either cold cut meat, or like you like make a ham in the fucking oven and whatever. So ham is like sliced fucking meat. Bacon is the crispy, delicious shit you eat with eggs and toast in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's what ham and bacon are. That's the difference to us. That's what it's always. I've lived all over Canada too. So yeah.
Unless
so
you're in England,
Canadian bacon.
The bacon in England is very fatty. Like the rashers.
What is Canadian bacon? What is? Sorry to interrupt, but what is Canadian bacon? Like, what do you guys? What do you call Canadian bacon in America?
There's some companies that sell a product called Canadian bacon, and it's just cured ham. And that's why people always
and
like,
it's just ham, right? So we would just call that shit ham. We don't.
Yeah.
We wouldn't call that bacon here. I don't know why they like. Let's say I get a ham pineapple pizza, a Hawaiian, and then you add bacon. That means they don't go. Well, there's already bacon on there, buddy. Don't you know? Right? Like they add fucking bacon. You add crispy bacon to that bitch. You know. Right. So.
Oh shit, Kevin. I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant pork roll, not pressed ham. I don't. Pressed ham is a Connecticut and Massachusetts and Maine type of thing.
It's like Scrapple. Yeah.
No, pressed ham and Scrapple are completely. I fucking love Scrapple, but pressed ham and Scrapple are different things. Yeah, Scrapple because Scrapple's made with cornmeal and you fry, but pressed ham is actually it's like the ham version of bologna. Like it's ground ham that's then pressed into a ham form and sliced like a deli meat. It's got a little bit of tang to it because it's cured with vinegar.
Canadian bacon is the same as back bacon.
Yeah, fat back.
Okay, so that's what my wife just said as well. She hollered at me. I don't. Again, what? So back bacon is what? Is that's like the crispy bacon, or what are we talking about?
Fat back.
I just call shit bacon and ham. I don't. I go to Subway. I go, can I get some ham and can I get some fucking bacon on that too? And I know it's pork, but I just, you know.
Yeah.
Pineapple on pizza should be a felony. Same with anchovies. Did you guys ever see the Joe Rogan experience where Joe Rogan and Elon Musk eat a pineapple anchovy pizza and they're just chewing into their mics the whole fucking time? Just it's really good. Live on the air, bro. I wanted to explode. I was like, I will fucking punch a hole through my computer screen listening to this shit.
Depending on the combination, I don't mind pineapple on pizza.
Anchovies me neither. I love ham and pineapple.
Anchovies have a place in Mediterranean cuisine. I've never really dug them on pizza. I've used them in other things. They have a place.
It's the only way to make Caesar dressing.
Yeah, exactly. Or there's literally there's a mid Italy region type of pasta dish that's literally just like it's like the pasta with the olive oil and usually the anchovy or the sardinia, but like the way you mix and like fresh oregano and parsley, and basically like the fish, like it dissolves. So and butter. So like you can't even tell it's in there. You get some flavor, but it's not overpowering. I worked in a kitchen for years. I do the cooking in my house.
Yeah, dude. I've worked at pizza places. Like that was like when I was a teenager. I worked at multiple different pizza, local and franchise pizza places. I was a pizza connoisseur, dude. And I worked also for other. Like I've worked for fucking the fucking franchise chain restaurants and kitchens and stuff. Yeah, like when I was a kid and stuff. But pizza was like my favorite. That was my thing. I love ham and pineapple pizza. Not my favorite though, but I do like it. I actually had some pizza yesterday. My wife and I got a salami, jalapeno, and onion pizza. That's a combo that I enjoy greatly.
Ricky's taking too long.
Oh, this match is going. This
match
is fucking. I'm liking it more than the cage match, even.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't know. Neck breaker.
It's been a better match, yeah.
Ricky is so good with his fucking facials, man.
Yeah.
Like I can't say enough good things about this kid.
Did I vote? I think I voted in this poll.
You did.
I'll vote again. I did. Okay. I was gonna say I forget if I even voted. Dummy. And we have some news we're going to get into. I wonder if Hauser responded. And he's going to say Canada. He's going to say Canada is America or whatever. And I'm not going to be like, oh, Canadians hate that shit. Because no, we are North America. It is the Americas. But
you guys have a far cooler mafia with the maple syrup mafia than we do.
But also, dude, when he is like depriving us Americans of it, it's like
I was not a fan of that finish.
but like when he says depriving us Americans, he means United States of America. That's what he means. I know that's what he means. So he's going to try and move the goalposts. I'm going to go, but I'm Canadian. So I'm going to be the one to tell you if we're talking about America or not, motherfucker. Because I know what you mean. Because that's what you've meant this whole time. Because if it was in Toronto, would you cry? You know, oh, they're depriving. Well, no, it's in the Americas. Okay, then what about the UK? That's going to be my next thing. What about the UK then? If they went there, we all want a Mania at Wembley, no?
Ask him about if he wanted in Mexico. That's in North America
exactly.
too.
What about Mexico? That's North America. Or would he say the same goddamn thing? Is that because let's face it, if you go to Mexico, the majority of the fans who attend are going to be fucking Mexican. Just like if you go to Canada, the majority of the fans who attend are going to be Canadian. If you go to Saudi, they're going to be majorly Saudi. If you go to the UK, it's going to be mostly fucking people from the UK. And
attack him.
So Trick got the win, guys. 80% of you guys voted Trick. Only 20% voted Ricky Saints.
Oh,
I think this was like the most obvious match. They weren't going to take the title off Tricky yet.
What was the point in this? What's the point? They kick Yachty out just to bring him back so the two baby faces can double team the heel before he even gets the laser fucking swing. Like,
they're just setting up Carmelo.
Yeah,
it better be setting up Carmelo because this is I find no use for Yachty anymore. Like he was there for Mania, like, fine.
And like Saints is a heel, so it's like the baby faces attacking or like getting one up over on the heel to get Mello, who's a baby face. But Trick, again, he never formally turned baby face like a Roman Reigns and shit. He never like formally was like, I'm a bad guy and shit and start like, yeah. So with Trick, I give it, I just, there's too many tweeners for my liking. I'm with you on that. Like it's too much tweener action, like with too many guys they've done it with to like lately to where, again, it's like leaning into when Cody Rhodes was like heels and baby faces don't matter, but like they do more than ever, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting the Yachty's elbow.
That was terrible. Like, no reason for it. Like, The
people's elbow. I like it. The people's elbow. That's definitely the name to run with on that.
Oh God! Now we get to see Jade and Tiffy for the umpteenth fucking time.
So what is there 2 matches left on this card?
Yeah,
there's not much left.
Tiffy and then the triple threat. So guys, let's get into some more WWE news. Let's see if Walter Hauser responded.
Give me one moment.
Response
I'm going to pour my coffee. I'll be right back.
No response yet. I've ratioed him thus far, though. He only got 4 likes on his post because how can you like him being like us Americans? And then look at, he's getting felted in the replies. This guy here, Anthony J, goes, no, they don't. They're getting one WrestleMania over there in Saudi. We're supposed to punish young fans and tell them they can't have a WrestleMania. See, your logic makes no sense because WWE is a global brand, not a national brand. Fucking boom, roasted. You got fucking cooked. Here's the PWT Universe Master Taker says, being a racist again? Oh, shit. He's fucking hit him with the, you are racist. Can I finish, please? Can I finish? I love how JJ earlier is, can I finish? He's pulling the Canadians from South Park. Can I finish? Okay, I'm finished. Oh, that's good shit. So yeah, no response from Walter Hauser. We're seeing here. Let's see if I ratioed him with my response. With my initial post, it did. And let's see here. No, it's only gotten 2 responses to mine. So this person says, wait until they find out where AEW All In is this year. So someone agrees with me, but didn't also like and then comment their agreeance, which is fine. And then this person goes, hopefully UK never gets a WrestleMania. Oh my God. But still no reply. Guys, go and like my tweet. We got to beat a Hollywood A-list celebrity here. I mean, come on. What are we doing, guys?
Whoa.
At Pro
Don't you
Wrestle
dare
Times.
call him an A-list celebrity.
That's offensive to A-list celebrities. Guys, go and fucking, if you want to get in on felting Paul Walter Hauser, go to at Pro Wrestle Times on X and help your boy Philly Phil ratio him into obliviacry and go and hit heart and retweet that shit. And we're going to defeat Mole Man. Fuck you, Pedro Pascal. We're going to beat him.
Master need to obliviate.
Oh, shit.
Obliviacry?
So let's get into, guys, we have some WWF news. Worldwide Wrestling Federation news here, ladies and germs. Let me hit the drop while you guys hit like. Fanatics Fest announced that former WWE champion Randy Orton will no longer be appearing for them in NYC next month. No word on why. I think it's because AEW runs NYC now, guys. No word on why, but fans can get refunds or exchanges. The announcement simply said that he's no longer able to appear. Yeah, he's just taking care of himself and his family, man. That's what you got to do, and he'll be back when the time's right. But he definitely, he's not going to show up to every little thing, and hopefully there's nothing serious going on in his life that we don't know about. We move along here. And the MFT as a faction is officially over. Tama and Tala going their own ways. JC and Loa were released, and now Solo is seemingly bringing in Zilla Fatu. We talked about this a little bit before already.
I don't know if
but
Zilla's going with Solo.
What's that?
I don't know if Zilla's going with Solo.
Yeah, well, I just think he's going to get desperate, but yeah, he could end up with fucking, he's just going to be a part of this in some way because now Solo's lost everybody. So what does he do? My
Lone
other
Wolf
baby
shit.
cousin.
Lone Wolf.
You think
shit.
Lone Wolf? Okay. I was going to say he brings in Zilla and then it's like,
I think
the other bloodline guys are like trying to tell Zilla, look, dude, and even Jacob's like, look, bro, Solo ain't the guy. Like, I know it ain't ideal for me either, but you're gonna go down the wrong path with Solo. Trust me, we've been there. Like, I think it'll be some shit like that. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I think Solo will be part of that. You know, how I started laying out how there's going to be certain people that start turning heel to form like a coalition against the bloodline because they think they're right, but they're really heels. I think Solo will end up being part of that.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
LA Knight and a couple
Royce
other
Keys.
Royce Keys, and that will lead. I don't know if Royce will flip heel, maybe, but
it would be better than what he's doing now. And I like Royce Keys, but it would be better than what he's doing now. Yeah,
I think they're trying to prime Royce to put him in that United States title hunt. He hasn't found his footing yet.
Yeah.
But I
he's all
think that's
good.
going to be I think that's going to be the lead in to War Games is the new babyface bloodline against the coalition to end the bloodline.
Speaking of new babyface coalitions, the new WWE ID champion, Max Abrams of the Mog Squad, defeated Chaz Starboy Hall just now to become the new ID men's champion at the Nightmare Factory presents the ID Showcase in Atlanta. This match will be released on this X account in the near future. And also, Starboy Charlie's been pulled off of multiple indies, and people are like, we don't know if it's because of AEW and shit. Here's the thing. He's just getting he's going to the main roster. I doubt that, but he's just going to main NXT or be prominent on Evolve. Like he's just getting a call up. So they pulled him off the indie dates. He dropped the ID title. He's getting signed full-fledged.
Yep.
I know because I know there were some people up here complaining because Aaron Rourke got pulled because he showed up on NXT. Which is like, it's the people who are in the ID or the Evolve program. Like that's what they're aiming for is to get WWE contracts. So I know there's a lot of bitter ass fucking shindy indie promoters in my neck of the woods. They're like, don't book WWE ID talents because we end up getting fucked. Like, no, dude, like this is the risk you run. Like this is a risk you run booking anyone, not just ID talents. It's a handshake deal. Like, and if someone gets signed, guess what? Someone got signed. You should be fucking happy for them.
Yep, I agree. So we move along here. And speaking of indies and WWE legends, well, first off, WWE filed to trademark Bakusai. So who knows if that's like Takahashi's name or whatever the fuck, but people anticipate he's going to be coming through soon.
There's someone else that's debuting in Evolve in the next couple of weeks. Who the fuck was it? Chad will probably be blowing me up in a second. Sasaki is coming.
Ulka Sasaki, yeah. But isn't he just going to keep his name? Because isn't he primarily in Noah and he's already wrestled in NXT as Ulka Sasaki or whatever, hasn't he?
And has he?
I think he has. I think he's wrestled in Evolve and shit.
Okay.
And he was in the UFC just under his real name and shit. So I expect because he was. He fought in the UFC a few times. So here's the thing. Evil got turned to Naraku. It's easy to remember names like Naraku or Iyo Sky, just like Asuka, just like the one word fucking easy names. I think if I already forgot it, Busakai or whatever, if that's what they call Takahashi, that would be cool. But I would also just call him Takahashi. I don't know. I think that would work. But if they do change Sasaki's, stay on the lookout for that. But I think he's already. But that doesn't matter. Like Damian Priest was Martinez in fucking NXT, and then he became Damian Priest. So that could all change. But keep an eye out for that Japanese talent. What were you going to say, Lincoln?
Oh, nothing. You're good.
Okay. WWE was hit with another round of office layoffs. So let's take a look. This is courtesy of Ringside News. Because, of course, they're cutting costs like TNA. Just kidding. WWE is apparently not done trimming things down. So, according to Fightful Select, this could all be a lie.
Oh, yeah.
Office layoffs happen on Friday, June 26th. Time Cop. Details are thin, and they say we're told some additional WWE office layoffs happen on Friday.
So, there's always a little bit of a turnaround in the office around June every year. There's a bit of a turnaround, and what they do is they bring in a bunch of interns in the summer and then offer them jobs in the fall. Basically, it's like, oh, you're low level, you're expendable, and we can bring in some college kid that will work for $1 less an hour than you. So this isn't new. Sadly, I'm not defending it, but I know that this is a practice that's been happening for quite a while there.
Yeah, I mean, there's how many people in the office? Like, every job is going to...
Right.
You're going to filter through. You're going to go through people.
You don't need 55 people in the accounting department when new AI tooled software can, cut your workforce down to 25 people that can do the same job.
And that's a ton of businesses that'll cut to bring in somebody new that pays less.
Right. And I'm telling you, as a Connecticut resident, that happens with every major corporation in Connecticut. Literally, you get to a certain point and they're like, fuck you. We can get a college kid that'll work for less than you. You're fired. It happens everywhere.
Yeah. So WWE's coming back to Atlanta for Sunday night main event. And speaking of Atlanta and Georgia natives, and over in Georgia, in Royston, Georgia, Avery Jones, the son of AJ Styles, made his professional wrestling debut at a Squared Circle action event in Royston, Georgia. And man, I mean, Brian, he's, better than the entire AEW roster, Brian. Remember when Dave said that about Brody Lee Jr. and NXT? Better than anything you see in NXT right now. This is better than anything you see in AEW right now. Oh, shit. The phenomenal forearm, dude. That's AJ Styles' kid right there, dude. Do you guys see this? Look at it. And AJ jumped in the ring with him. So, again, he ain't done in pro wrestling. Clear this by the office, motherfuckers. So he's going to hit him with the Styles Clash. He hits it just like his dad, too. Just the step through and everything. Of course, he learned from him, but it's just one to one fucking. And so AJ did the count, but no bell rang. I wonder if his kid did the right thing and lost his first match. Or maybe that's not always the right thing, but I wonder if he lost it. And then that's just like the visual pin they gave the fans to send them home happy.
Maybe, yeah.
because why else would AJ be out there doing the count, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fucking amazing. I can't wait, dude. We're gonna see them team up at some point in WWE, like Dom and Rey Mysterio for sure. We'll see at least that team.
I could
one
see
time.
AJ in his corner. I don't see AJ.
I think he'll hop in the ring one time, lay it to rest. I don't know if he'll go on a tag title run, but I think he'll team with his son one time in WWE.
I think it's going to be more like Rocky Johnson and Rocky Maivia than it is Dom and Ray.
Okay, yeah, that could work too. I think it'll be more like San Martino and his kid.
Oh God, why you got to bring up David San Martino?
Yeah, that works so
Why
well.
just bring up Scott Putski while you're at it?
Yeah, dude. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is WWE News. We have one more story throughout the night that we're going to get after this match, the co-main event. Ladies and gentlemen, vote in the poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the WWE Women's United States Championship? 1 for Tiffany Stratton, 2 for Jade Cargill, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Not many people have faith in Jade Cargill. I'm putting my vote in, and I'm going Jade Cargill wins this title.
This match has me checked out. We've already seen this match way too many times, and it was never a good match to begin with. I have no use for Tiffy, and Jade is the female Ultimate Warrior. We've given her enough time. We've given her enough leeway. She's never going to get any better.
Yeah, I might agree with that, honestly. She has elevated. She should have
fucking gone to NXT. She should have fucking gone to NXT.
Right, exactly. But she's not like at the level they have. But again, the US title, that's like a step down, I guess. It adds more prestige to have former world champions fighting over it.
She deserves a fucking step down after hurting Rhea.
And like, you know, this is a match that's why they put it on, because she's worked Tiffy before. And so I understand why they're doing that. Also, Tiffy, like, you heard the pop for her. But I just think we'll see at least one title change hands. This is the one I'm going with, because I'm starting to lean towards Rhodes makes it out with a fuck finish the more we go on with the show. But yeah, so I locked my pick, Phil's picks. And look, here's Bauer 24 Power agreeing with JJ after disagreeing with you earlier. See, we can all come together right now over Eric.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair. And there was a spinning sidewalk slam. And the crowd, they're not going as crazy for this match, is what it is.
Because Tiffy is fucking cold and Jade is Jade.
Yeah.
Like, the problem with Tiffy is she got pushed way too hard in NXT. She never learned how to work being a distinguished difference between a heel and a baby. So even when they flipped her baby, she still is mean, bitchy, fucking blonde bitch in every promo. She is one-dimensional. And you can only go so far being one-dimensional.
Yeah, Jade has cooled off a little bit too on, like, I don't know. Like, when she was involved with the Bianca Naomi stuff and all of that, like, she was catching on. Like, she had
if Bianca and Naomi were both like had stuck around during that, if Bianca hadn't gotten hurt and Naomi hadn't gotten pregnant and all that stuff, if she had stayed riding with them, there's a chance she might have improved. I can't say she definitely would have, but there's a chance that they would have rubbed off on her way more. I think that was her. I think that was their like methadone to her not going to NXT is let's put her with these two chicks that are experienced as fuck that she can learn from and ride with. But once they were gone, they were like, well, shit, well, let's just run with it. And shit, let's just run with it gets us this Jade Cargill.
Even AJ Styles said it. Everybody should go to NXT for a little while,
right?
No matter where you're coming from, because he even said he would have liked to go to NXT for camera and just all the little nuances that WWE has that other people don't. So I mean, you're 100% correct. Everybody needs to spend some time there at some point.
Here comes you've had so then so the baddies are out here, so that means we're gonna be expecting Alexa. I mean, we know that they want to set up Jade and Charlotte for SummerSlam.
I'm not trying to blow up TNA's spot, but Paul Walter Hauser still okay. He goes, Canada's not that far. Outside of North America is just a bummer, in my opinion. Okay, so
that's a backpedal and a half.
Should I say so America first? Because he's all triggered about MAGA stuff all the time.
So then say so why not? So then you
should I say so America first and just
no. No, you should troll him and say so you wouldn't complain if it was in Mexico. Would you complain if Mania was in Mexico? Because it's so fucking
Canada's not that far, but it's like
it's fucking hilarious. And he's like, Canada's not that far, motherfucker. Do you realize how far Canada is for some of us who live in the U.S.? Like, especially because we're in Canada, because Canada is the same size as the fucking U.S. continental wise.
Yeah, like we just have more water and shit like that, I think, right? But as far as width, as far as if you're looking at a fucking map, the width is the same, right? We're split down the fucking middle.
Right.
Yeah, so.
And New Mexico stuff for sure, man, because I'm only 3 hours from Mexico, and I'm a lot farther from fucking Canada.
Right.
Yeah.
And like getting a flight to Canada is way more fucking expensive than it is getting a flight to Mexico.
Chelsea Green.
Oh, I forgot about Chelsea Green. That's over. I give a fuck less about Chelsea Green. She's fucking dead to me ever since that Marty Scurll shit came out. I don't play favorites. You associate with that fucking pedo, you're done with me. But there was your schmaz finish, Phil.
Yep.
Fucking B-Fab just like, oh shit, I forgot I have to wear something under this tank top because we're in Saudi. Oh, there's Charlotte. Okay, yeah, that's. Oh, okay, yeah. Whole lot of schmaz.
I don't know what I want to respond to this guy. I kind of want to just say so America first and just troll him, but then I don't know. We're engaging in good faith here, so maybe I should just hold off on my urges to just troll this guy.
So I would just say, oh, so you have no problem with it being in countries that are predominantly white. I see how it is.
Oh, shit. Should I pull the race card, bro?
Do it, because that's what he's fucking saying.
I am native Canadian. You guys call it Native American there in the U.S.
Indigenous.
Yeah, to me, yeah. We call ourselves Indians or Native or Indigenous or... We call ourselves Indians, honestly.
Do you know,
we're Indian, you know?
Do you know what tribe your indigenous part is from, or is that still
absolutely. I know all about all of my.
What is it?
I actually. Well, I'm Mi'kmaq and I'm also Cree. So
okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, and I'm like technically what's called like Métis. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So Métis is like a combination of Cree and French. That's on one side.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have family who are Mi'kmaq as well. So
that's great.
Yeah.
It's like I know, like I have quite a few friends that like they found out they were indigenous, but they're still trying to track what tribe they actually.
I'm Cree with a K, like the aliens from Marvel.
Yeah,
that's what
You're Jude Law.
Yeah, dude.
WWE Champion. There is no chance to manage tonight. Rhodes a match for the WWE title with Gunther and Sami. It's next.
Give a chance to change the outcome. To be a push with a pulse of everything. Feeling. What if they could send a fire and take it down?
You see, you're way different than me, Phil. Like when I slam on freaking stupid PWH there, I just freaking screenshot his shit because I don't give him the engagement because I know he's waiting for it.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. If somebody's like talking shit to me, I'll just troll or whatever. If it's someone like, I'm like, fuck him. But he's like engaging, and he didn't do like, yes, he quote tweeted me, but he didn't be like condescending and like, he just sounds like a dumbass. I'm sorry, it's the truth, but I'm not gonna be like, fucking stupid idiot. I'll engage with him here because it's like, maybe he'll wake up to how stupid this sounds, what he's saying. You know, but Paul Walter Hauser beefing with PWT confirmed. So this is what I'm writing. Should I tweet this, chat? Let me know if this is what should be tweeted out. I wrote, I'm Canadian. Shows in Canada are mostly comprised of Canadian fans. Shows in the UK are mostly people from the UK. Shows in the United States are mostly Americans. If they did WrestleMania in Mexico, that's closer for many people in the USA than Canada. Would that be a problem? Seems like it's a personal issue with Saudi Arabia. Should I say that?
Sure. It sounds good.
Let it fly.
Let it fly.
Okay, I'm letting it fly. And I'm going to write in my opinion at the end because that's what he wrote. See, there's my cheekiness. It seems like a personal issue you have with Saudi Arabia, in my opinion. Is that good? There's a little cheekiness for JJ there at the end.
Yeah.
So America first, then I should just say that. I should just be like, so America first, but I don't want to be a straight dickhead. But if he gets saucy, if he responds, it might come out. It's there in my back pocket because, I mean, let's be honest, that's what he's saying, right? Which is fine. Hey, that's fine, bro. But I mean, you were the one getting triggered by UFC Freedom 250, not me, bro. So I mean, what are we saying here? What are we doing? Because I also feel like he's saying like us fans in America, am I right? And I'm like, well, I'm in Canada, bro, so it is different. You know, I have a different perspective. Okay, I'm letting it fly. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Stingray, what's up? I challenge you to the fucking Kumite, bud. The Kai Sai Tai or whatever the fuck it's called, dog. Me and you, Taekwondo battle to the death on international waters. Okay? It's an official challenge I've laid down. No, I'm joking. So who fucking won that match, guys?
Was it Tiffy won, but it was a schmoz and a half.
Schmoz and a half. So if you voted schmoz, you get the full point.
Yay.
Tiffy did retain, but she didn't just like win a match. There's just a bunch of bullshit. So I voted Jade was going to win. So I'm wrong on that one. I've been way off tonight. Last time we did a watch along, I was way on point. This time I'm way off. 42% voted Tiffany Stratton. 33% voted Jade Cargill. 25% voted DQ. Schmoz. And yeah, Chelsea Green was out there. It was good to see her. A bunch of runouts and shit. So shout out the PWT universe. Make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you hit retweet. We hit the goals, so we're going to do the mega stream. But you guys can super chat in. Check out patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. Check out JJ Alexander's channel, Full Circle Radio. And me and him argue over there too, guys, if you want to hear. So no, keep it in the back pocket. Yeah, okay, there. That's what's up. I'm just keeping it in the fucking back pocket. It's because, and Dunn did one now. I was like, this isn't the Phil Marks I know. I know, dude. I'm turning a new leaf on life. I'm gonna start glazing AEW too. No, it's not that. Listen, he's engaging in good faith. He's not just being a cunt about it I open it up for that. Like I made videos about the guy and shit. Like he could fucking just totally be like, well, fuck you. I don't like you. But he's actually engaging in it. I just think he's being a little ignorant is all. So I'm not going to let that slide. But yeah, you're right. I'm not choosing violence today. I feel good today. It's been a feel good day. I got all of my anger out with JJ in our argument. So we have one story. Oh yeah. So here's the thing. TNA, they're talking about there's going to be a former Intercontinental champion. And I already talked about this on the live show. But there is going to be a former Intercontinental Champion, multiple time singles champion, they said, or a former singles champion that will show up at Slammiversary. It's going to be Road Dogg, guys. So what happened was the dirt sheets are hearing rumors about Road Dogg. He'll show up there. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Fine. But he's a former Intercontinental Champion. I believe he might have even won the hardcore at one point as well. He's he's a multi-time singles. His most prominent single belt is the IC title he held for a short while, maybe even the European. You'd have to fact check me on that, but for sure the hardcore.
I think he might have.
But I think even the European. He might have even won the fucking European, bro.
Yeah. I remember he beat Boss Man for the hardcore belt.
Yeah. So they're like what TNA is teasing. Hey, we're gonna have a former IC champion. Formal. I'm the quartering. You're gonna have a former IC champion. That's just gonna be Road Dogg. Okay, so it's not like Road Dogg and this. So when the sheets are like they're expecting Road Dogg, that's what TNA is teasing as well. At least that's allegedly.
Ooh,
let me just
Sami
leave it.
Sami is over like a motherfucker tonight.
Oh yeah, dude. That's who the fuck they came to see, dude.
I mean, he is the last good guy.
And he's in full fucking garb.
Oba Femi is exactly who you think he is. He is everything he says he is. This man is a dominant force in WWE. We will also hear from Seth Rollins after his victory in the steel cage.
Okay, so
that was a thriller. We talked about this all week.
We have
how big was this for Seth Rollins? He needed
some news, a story I want to get to. I don't know if I want to do it after the main event or if I just want to run it right now.
Thanks, Joe and company. We'll see you guys in the post show.
I'm not entirely sure.
I think this is why they've been trying to pull the trigger on a Sami heel turn, but haven't been able to do it fully because they knew they had a Saudi show coming up, and they knew that he would never get booed here.
This is what I mean. Like what you described at Mania, I'm like, they're just going to do this here tonight.
But it feels so cheap to have him thrown in at the fucking 11th hour for this match to do it here. Like there's not enough pomp and circumstance behind it.
I think they've been building to it. Like he's been involved in and around circulating the world title for a long time, trying to get respect.
He has
a slow burn where the fans started booing him.
We'll
do it after the main event.
It was the whole shit where he got thrown into the fucking U.S. title match at Mania. Like, there's just like, let's throw the U.S. title on him so he can have a match at Mania, just so we can fucking have him drop it. Like, hot potato with this shit, and like, we're gonna keep teasing him turning heel. But the fact is, there's too many people who still want to fucking cheer him. It's kind of like I've compared this a lot to Kevin Nash right after he dropped the title to Bret Hart. How he didn't fully flip heel, and he said like, I'm not gonna high five, but you better have a black glove on it. And so he was like a tweener from then until Royal Rumble, but that was like 5 weeks, so it wasn't really that long. Whereas Sami, like, it feels like they're really trying to skirt that line as long as humanly possible.
I just want to see him wrestle Johnny Knoxville again. Okay, guys, I'm putting a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the WWE Championship triple threat match? 1 for Cody Rhodes, 2 for Sami Zayn, 3 for Gunther, 4 for a DQ schmoz. Get your votes in. I don't know yet. I'm still torn on this. I'm going to go with my gut. My gut's telling me Cody Rhodes just gets some fuck finish win. Again. For some reason. I just don't know if they ever pull the trigger on Sami Zayn, but if you're gonna do it, this might be the goddamn time. I'm getting my vote in.
I mean, this is the ultimate problem that's plaguing
a lot of you. Think Gunther,
Creative.
huh?
Yeah. The problem that's plaguing WWE Creative, and I called it about 2 months before Mania, is, usually you book Mania to Mania. You book the following year's Mania backwards. But the problem is, the moment they announced that Mania in 2027 was going to be in Saudi, you knew that it was a sold show. So everyone sitting in creative goes, next year's Mania is a sold show. We don't have to worry about pushing for ticket sales because we know it's going to fucking happen. And on top of it, we're getting $90 million fucking dollars for it. So they started resting on their laurels, and they're basically on cruise control. And that's why like people have been having problems with a lot of the creative lately, because they're treading water. It's the same thing like people are mad at TNA for now. It's like TNA is kind of boring. They're treading water because they don't want to make waves the first 12 months of their new TV contract. But WWE creative is just kind of like, they're like, we don't care. We know we're getting paid next year. We know that the more foreign shows we do, like, Europe and everything, we know we're going to sell out those shows. So we're not worried. And that's a problem. It's complacency is starting to show its way.
And shout out UFC. They're in China, I think, today. Fuck yeah, I'm missing that card.
Like, I am surprised Cody in the big American getup right now is getting cheered in Saudi. Like, there's some political strife. Yeah, but there is some major fucking strife going on, not too far from where they are. All I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, yeah.
Like
there are like, yeah, as much as like people, like, I get it, like fucking wars and shit, it's all bullshit. There are in the Middle East people who are like happy that America did what they did too, or whatever. It's fucking started.
It's a weird.
Depends where you are in the fucking regionally.
It's a weird
Right?
dichotomy.
So,
it is.
Yeah, so it's just like WWE pulled up, right? Like they fucking everything's all good. So unless a fucking nuke lands during this fucking main event, and they're just saving it for the main event, like, so yeah.
I've been like.
This is why wrestling's great, because it doesn't matter about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It brings us all together. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. I've been vocal about this since his AEW days. The reasons I can't fucking stand Cody is like, because Cody fucking thinks Homelander is like a cool character. And
yeah, he doesn't get it. Homelander's
he
like
doesn't
the fucking
get that
villain
Homelander's the fucking most evil person on the fucking planet in that universe.
Right. He's definitely like aesthetically inspired by him, but he just plays the white meat baby face. Like what? But that's why it's perfect though, because he's what everybody. Because Homelander is like everyone thinks he's the good guy and he's the savior and all this shit. Then you realize he's a fucking sociopath, whatever the fuck. And that's what'll happen when Rhodes turns heel, man. Like it's Homelander.
If he does, because it seems
mask
like
off.
Cody thinks he's John Cena. That's the fucking problem. And he's not. He's never going to be John Cena. But Cody thinks he's John Cena and thinks that he can just ride out staying a babyface for fucking ever. Like, there's a reason, like, because he's like, well, my dad did it. My dad was, like, doesn't realize, like, fucking, like, it's like he doesn't realize that long before he was born, Dusty was a dastardly motherfucking heel when he was tagging with fucking, when he was, Captain Redneck, Dick Murdoch. I almost forgot Dick Murdoch's name. Jesus fuck. But like, he was a dastardly motherfucker when him and Dick Murdoch were together. Like, people just don't remember, because people remember televised Dusty. They remember Hard Times, baby. They remember.
Do you know who I remember? Vito Carlucci with Terra Rising. Scorch. Weird news. PFG TV. Who's with me?
You remember after he was terrorizing, but before he went to WWE, he literally was Jean-Paul Levesque for like 2 weeks.
Who's that?
Fucking Triple H. Before he went to WWE, but after being terrorizing in WCW, he was Jean-Paul Levesque for like 2 weeks.
In WCW?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. And then was he called that in WWE at all?
No, he was Hunter Hearst Helmsley from the.
Yeah, they switched him right away to Hunter.
But it was the
Hearst,
same gimmick. It was the aristocrat fucking gimmick, which is it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, I remember him wrestling on the indies around here because Kowalski trained him, so he was doing the gymnasium shows around here. Fucking, he used to come out to the fucking that orchestral theme, the fucking I always forget the Rectus Dominus, like the Omen shit, like was his entrance music.
Rectus Dominus. There are some boos for Rhodes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Sammy's the most over babyface in that ring right now, and Cody can't stand it.
A lot of people yelling the fucking names along too. I'm a bit behind you guys. It's all good though. Weird news. Oh, it's Scorch, PFG TV. And this is a segment called Slap That Meat. Where I slap meat on the table and then you guys guess what kind of meat it is. Is it ham or is it bacon? Or is it back bacon? Is it Canadian bacon or is it ham? You guys tell me. Weird news. Some guy, cream of some young guy. That's a Wayne's World joke. Some guy 8274 for 2 sweet says only Jean de Paul made the club get lit on burning man. One guan. Pon the replay, man. Oh,
yeah, I think one
time. I want to be keeping.
I think one of the matches he had as Jean-Paul Levesque was against Alex Wright.
Hell yeah. And then he got him in the video games because you can unlock Hunter Hearst Helmsley and Jean-Paul Levesque as 2 different fucking like persona cards or whatever. Look at this crowd going nuts for this match. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. It was against Alex Wright and he lost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sami going at Gunther. Crowd's just loving it.
You guys think there's any chance as soon as Cody goes heel that we get Brandy back in? Because you know she wants back on the shows.
Oh, God, I hope not.
I bet that's if we ever do see her again, because she walked him out at Mania once.
Exactly.
I think if we ever do see him.
We know fucking Golden Boy gets whatever the fuck he wants. He gets to walk his goddamn dog to the damn ring.
I misgendered her. If we do ever see her, I think that she will be with him in a heel capacity if it becomes like a regular thing. If she's just going to do one-off walkouts, that's cool. I'd like to see her valet him. I don't know why they got rid of valets and managers like they did.
Because it's an extra salary that you don't need to pay.
Yeah, true.
That's literally what I've heard from people who worked on creative.
I don't need to see her. No, I fucking fully. That's what it is. Because otherwise, like, why wouldn't you do it?
Like that's why Cross wouldn't let Cross sign his contract until like he was like, what about my wife? And they're like, sign your contract first because they weren't going to bring her back.
They're not going to take her because you don't need to see Scarlett wrestle. That's the same with. That's what I was just going to say. I don't need to see Brandy wrestle. Just if she wants to be a heel and get whatever. DDP's talking about getting involved in WWE more. Maybe you get a faction where like DDP is the heel. He's like the Heyman of their group. And he does like a heel thing instead of just get the cheap bang pop. And then maybe that's like his mentor. Rhodes starts like a little Rhodes family. Maybe Tama Tonga comes over or some shit. They do some Bullet Club type shit. Maybe that's corny and played out. Maybe it's Brandy, DDP, Rhodes, but then that's like 2 managers. That's some AW shit I know. But I'm just saying, I'm throwing out ideas like
DDP could start a yoga faction.
Yeah, I think he could start a faction, him, Paige, Ricky Saints. That'd be a good faction, like a legacy type deal there, in a way, right?
Oh,
Ricky Saints and Ethan Page with Cody Rhodes as heels. Yeah. And then maybe the GODs join them or maybe not. Maybe they join up with Finn Balor. Maybe we're done doing Bullet Club adjacent shit. But also, if like the way Perros Del Mal showed up, if they're going to start new maxing or Japan maxing on Netflix, like Japan in August or whatever, WWE will be in Japan on Netflix.
Okay.
So like maybe they're waiting for that to announce like we've acquired Noah or like they start blowing up Noah the way they did Mexico. Obviously, they're looking to do that globally and it takes time. So maybe, just maybe they do lean into like, hey, Rhodes turns heel and we got a bit of a Bullet Club thing going on again. And yeah, like we have Evil, we have Takahashi, we got Shinsuke, we got Iyo, we know Kairi and Asuka are in Japan. Asuka's not done with WWE, but she's back in Japan chilling. Like, hey, we have Tala. Maybe we could get some Japanese shit popping over here, and this faction could come back. Maybe it's not the Bullet Club, maybe they call it something different, but hey, this is like Bullet Club adjacent, and it exists in Japan, and it could help blow shit up over there. Who knows? They brought the LWO back. Anything's possible.
Right.
So
Side
with Rhodes. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Tangent for just a moment. Did you see the fucking video on Asuka's fucking YouTube channel when she turned that extra room in her house into a full-blown arcade?
No.
Oh, she dropped it like it was like maybe 2 weeks ago. But yeah, she ordered like she has like fucking like 15 arcade machines in this one room of her house now. Like she like the sit down Mario Kart 2 fucking two side by side fucking hooked up in the corner. Whole bunch of fucking video games. Like she has a full blown arcade in her house now.
Look, now he's being a cunt. Paul Walter Hauser goes, are you just mad because I didn't follow you back? I said North America. That does include the UK. Last time I checked. Great sleuth work, you argumentative dork.
Wait, he just called you an argumentative dork?
Yeah.
Paul Walter Hauser is a racist.
Sami. It's Sami showing a little bit aggressiveness here tonight. I compared Sami to Wemby, the center of the San Antonio Spurs. You look at that. Sami Zayn it. The Thunderbomb. Counter it. Firing off a series of lefts. Oh, Sami caught it. Blue Thunderbomb. Zayn's got a chance. Cody kicks out. To answer your question and your comparison between Sami Zayn and Wemby, I absolutely disagree. I understand Sami has a tendency to be a bit abrasive in his ways.
Fuck this, I'm fucking tagging in.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to this because he's just being a dick now and for no fucking reason. I should have just hit him with the America First line, maybe. Fuck. So you can't be good to people online. They're just cunts.
Tell him to get out of his fields and go eat another pint of ice cream, that fat fuck.
There, I just handled it for you.
What'd you write, JJ?
I screenshotted him calling Phil a dork, and I said PWH only prefers that predominantly white countries get a WrestleMania.
And he didn't engage in the Mexico thing.
Exactly.
I'm going to say this. Well, I thought we were engaging in good faith, but since you know I'm right and want to be a dick, okay, I guess it's America first. Should I hit him with that? But he's going to be like, well, I also said Canada. But now he's trying to say Canada is America. So America.
He's a fucking idiot. Ooh. I'm behind that, but I know it'll never pass. Shit. Hang on. The one thing that super annoys me about too many like 3-ways and 4-ways in WWE is the fact that in all this time, and I was hoping that it would have happened when they did Roman versus Seth versus Punk because Heyman was part of it. They would bring back the original 3-way dance and make it a fucking elimination.
Yeah.
Like they've never done it.
100%, man. I also think they should change King of the Ring and make it a one-show tournament.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
There's definitely things they could do to improve that were back in the past.
Damn, Zayn, that dirty bastard. You dirty rat. Yeah, no, I just said what I said. I just said what I said. I said, well,
Oh
I
my
thought
God.
we were engaging in good faith, but since you know I'm right and want to be a dick, okay, I
Stack
guess it's
'em.
America first.
We almost had the finish that I said would happen. He fucking powerbombed Cody and then powerbombed fucking Sami onto Cody. Or no, powerbombed Cody onto Sami. And then I was like, stack him! It's like, that's a finish that I called.
I'm just arguing with Paul Walter Hauser. Like, Jesus Christ.
He's not.
I should have just hit him with the America first thing. I would have pwned him.
Yeah.
So he was going to be a dick anyways,
Yeah,
right?
because he's
So-
turning it into, you're just mad because I wouldn't follow you.
Yeah,
No,
I'm a
that has
dork and
nothing to
I'm just
fucking do
being
with this.
argumentative. It's like, no, bro, you don't see like what you're saying
Listen
is just
here,
sounds
you
ignorant.
fucking
and shit.
obese, pasty white fuck. You are not worth a goddamn piss hole in snow.
Let's go. Oh shit.
Doesn't matter how you fucking look smacks your stupid ass facial hair. No woman is going to touch you without you giving them money.
Nothing wrong with circulating the economy.
Oh yes, exactly. Sex workers deserve to get paid too. I agree. Oh look, Cody doing heel shit.
And JD from NY said, Michael Cole sounds like he's doing commentary through a $20 microphone. Why does he sound so bad? Boom. See, I was right. It was gainy and like tinny. I don't know what was going on. But that was a while back. I think they may have fixed it.
Yeah. Well, that was
Yeah.
like Dose said that like the app was fucking up for him majorly. And I'm like, I'm watching on Disney Plus on my Roku on my TV, and I don't have a problem. Oi, that's right. Clear all the shit off of the table. It's like there's a table spot every damn show now. Like not just every pay-per-view, but every fucking televised episode. There's a goddamn commentary table spot. Like back when those used to mean, remember when those used to mean something?
Oh, now Rhodes. See, Rhodes is doing some fuck shit. And being like, are you just mad I didn't follow you back? You're Mole Man, bitch. You're fucking Mole Man. Am I not supposed to follow Mole Man? I don't give a fuck if you follow me back, bro.
Oh shit, he's going for a package pile driver. Nice. Of course he doesn't hit it. Gunther's just taking a nap. Rock on. Get some electrolytes.
Roman Reigns returns to Raw this Monday.
Okay. I didn't realize he missed a Raw. He's been there so often.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, because people are like, oh, he's a part-timer. Like, I'm pretty sure he's been there a good percentage of the time. I would agree, Travis. I guarantee a hooker told Paul Walter Hauser not on the first date.
And he just didn't. This is why he's being a dick too, Paul Walter Hauser. He didn't fucking respond to anything I said. He just did what we called out was going to happen. I called it out. I was like, he's just going to say like, well, Canada's is in North America. And that's what he fucking did. So it's just hilarious. And then it's like, I should have just hit him with America first from the beginning. I was trying to be nice. I'm like, no, Chad, he's cool. He's engaging in good faith. We're cool. Like, we're all cool. I like Mole Man and shit. Now he's like, oh, you follow me. I don't follow you. Ha dork. Okay. Like, it's just cringy fucking. It's just like cringy bully shit. This is like what he does when he's like, if you don't agree that Mick Foley's top 10 all time, objectively, you don't know anything about the business and shit. It's like, okay, buddy. Or he said top 10 or whatever. It's like, all right, man. Like, that's a subjective thing. Like, Ric Flair knows more than all of us about the business, and he thinks Mick Foley's trash. He thinks he's a glorified stuntman. It was his quote. So
Tiffany A. Castagna.
So what?
No, so because someone responded to me saying Paul Walter Hauser does blah blah blah, and someone who follows me said same with this jerk off, and they screenshotted someone named Tiffany A. Castagna, who was like, "Do they really think fans from around the world are going to Saudi for Mania? Because I just don't see that happening. I've accepted events will happen there, but Mania, it should be in the States, England, or Canada. Like, are they going to do WWE World still? It's going to feel so weird. Blah 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 blah. See, here's the fucking thing that they don't understand, and I think this is obviously, yeah, I understand people are pissed off that Mania is not going to be in North America, but the predominant amount of fans that travel for WrestleMania come from Europe and other miscellaneous countries. They're like, oh, people from 86 countries came out to see WrestleMania. A lot of people in Europe are happy as a motherfucker that a plane ticket from where they are in Europe to Saudi Arabia is way cheaper and way shorter than having to fly to the continental U.S. And they don't have to deal with U.S. customs bullshit. Like, there is going to be, is there going to be a lot of Saudi Arabians at Saudi Mania? Yes, but there's going to be so many motherfucking British people and Germans and Austrians and French people and Italians and everything. They're all going to be there too because it's going to be cheaper for them. Because that's the thing. All of these PLEs in Saudi, like, they're not costing an arm and a leg to get to. Most people I see that attest to buying tickets there, they're like, I got a halfway decent seat for like 65 American.
Listen to what this cuck said to me.
Oh God.
He goes, you follow me and I don't follow you. That sums up this relationship. Have fun telling your grandchildren that you sort of spoke to me.
Like he's anything fucking important.
Yeah, I'm just like, so I'm not supposed to follow fucking Mole Man? I follow every wrestler I see that has an X account. You're a celebrity. That's not an own. It's just skirting around from engaging with my point because you know I'm right, and I'll have fun telling my grandchildren that.
I should drop into his shit and be like, by the way, I have friends who are producers for MLW. You want to talk some shit?
No, you don't gotta do it.
Like, because you're the whole thing is you're working in MLW soon. He says still, even
should I end it with should I go self-important cunt? Should I end it with that?
Absolutely. And then he'll block you because he thinks he won. That was terrible. You should have gone for a fucking disaster kick and not a cutter in that fucking position. But hey, that's just me. Set him up for the kick.
Fuck this guy. Self-important douche. Yeah, I'm just saying it. Fuck it.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh!
I just tweeted that shit, dude. Fuck him.
That was some Chikara level stupidity with that Crossroads with the sleeper on bullshit. Holy shit! Holy shit!
There it is.
I'm like a little bit behind you guys. Everyone's popping. Everyone's like, oh, shit. Jaws have hit the floor. The fucking pop, dude.
All right. You were right, Phil. I was wrong.
Pop, dude. The fucking pop. Yes.
I thought they would hold off till Mania next year. You called it. Well, they subverted expectations. Like, I don't think anyone expected him to win this.
Dude, I fucking, it's not even like I expected it. I just knew it was coming. Holy shit. Holy shit. See, it was gonna happen because everyone's like, it should have happened at the one point. It didn't. It didn't with Roman. It shouldn't have happened with Roman. This is when you do it. Mania is just gonna be booked like Mania. It's not gonna be like they're not gonna force fucking Jey. Like this is just a random show, so it feels like Jey's kind of forced into the King of the Ring finals because the Saudi fans want to see him. Sami Zayn, Rhodes can afford to jumble the title around, and Zayn will probably just drop it at SummerSlam.
I hope not. I
hope not too, but like he'll just drop it at fucking SummerSlam or like one of these other other events, you know. And he's like, the fucking heel, and then America's gonna boo him. They're gonna be like, boo this guy when he comes back to America.
I don't know. It just feels like the title needs to have some gravitas. You got to stop having Sami Zayn be the transitional champion because that's all he's been the last few times. Like. It's like it sullies the fact that he won the fucking WWE title, but he's just gonna hold on to it for a couple of weeks and then fucking drop it. Like, it's like kissing your sister. Like,
that's what they use him and Drew for, though. Hopefully, it's not the same. I mean, this is going to make headlines all over the place on a weekend that's full of nothing but pay-per-views or PLEs.
True.
This is gonna be on the top of the news list.
True.
Fucking amazing, dude. I can't believe Zayn is a fucking world champ, dude. Crazy. And the WWE
the fucker deserves it. He fucking deserves it.
Oh yeah. When we talk about like this guy deserves it, or like, oh man, Pete Dunne could be a world champion and shit. I'm like, shut up, man. Someone like Sami Zayn, he fucking definitely deserves it. Like he's always just been on the brink, on the cusp, and he's never quite gotten it. And like I thought they'd maybe throw him a fucking world heavy title or something. You know, like Priest got thrown the world heavyweight. Like I thought maybe Sammy would get a world heavy shot and like pull it off at one point. But for him to be the WWE, the face of the company. Now I don't think it'll last long, but it's just amazing.
I tell you right now, fucking Bloaty either needs to turn heel next week or go the fuck away for a while because this is it. This is the catalyst. Like either flip him or fucking send him home for a while. Because we need something fresh. We need something new. Pyro. Woohoo, Pyro.
Oh, I'm so pumped, dude. As a Canadian, let's fucking go, dude. I got 2 matches right tonight. This is fucking huge for Sammy. He deserves it. Fucking amazing. I can't, it's just such a crazy visual, dude. He is the WWE champion, the face. See, and you couldn't have done it with Roman. Like that would in Montreal, that would have killed the momentum. You had to know if it was going to happen, it's going to happen in Saudi. These shows that aren't WrestleMania and like the Rumble and shit, whatever they do in Saudi, if it's SummerSlam, Rumble, Mania, they're just going to book those like they would in any other country. It's just going to be whatever the best story is. This type of moment, you want to give him that? Okay, crown jewel in Saudi. We'll fucking strap up Sammy. We'll give him Jey Uso. We'll give him Iyo, even though they're both going to lose. But the fans want to see them. You know, that's the way I think WWE's been booking. But no longer is it like, hey, we got to go there with the Royal Rumble. So a 50-man Rumble. It's just fucking, we're going to just do the Rumble there. We're going to just give you the show we have planned, you know? So Mania would be a moment, but this was the moment. He came out in the garb. He came out. The fans loved him. They were cheering for him. He pulled it off with a roll-up. Rhodes now has more reason to fucking hate on Sammy. In America, some people are going to cheer him. They're going to be like, fuck, because he's the underdog, and everybody likes an underdog. They're still going to boo him, I bet. But I bet some people will cheer Sammy, and then some people will be split on Cody Rhodes. Now we're going to see Cody Rhodes start to descend more and more. And like I said, we live in an era now where guys are lucky to get the belt once, and then we go, they're a world champion. That's good. You know, and even guys like Stone Cold was the champion like 6 times. Rhodes has now had the WWE title. He's been world champ in WWE now how many times? Because he's going to get it back. We know that. So he's had it, 3 times now? So,
That's
he could drop it 3 more fucking times, and it's not like he has the belt too much, because we even look at guys, again, like Bret Hart and Austin, we go 6 times, or like Hogan, how many times did he hold it? Like 3 times or something, right? He dropped it, I think, a few times, but maybe it's more than 3 for the WWE, but if you want to count WCW, then it's more than that, obviously, but that's just it. Like, Sami can win it, he can carry it till SummerSlam, and then if it doesn't, I think Oba's going to beat Sami, and Sami's going to stay on his heel tip. And I think Oba's going to beat Sami, and then that makes Rhodes and these guys have to chase Oba. Because that's more interesting, because he's such a dominator. Just strap him up. Like, there's no point in...
I think we're going to get a WrestleMania 9 scenario, kind of. Not completely, but this is what I feel like is going to happen. If they decide to do Oba versus Sami, the only way they're going to be able to sell it is what happens is during the match, Oba looks like he's going to win. Brock comes out and costs him. And then Oba gets on the mic and says, I want you tomorrow night. So they have something to sell on night 2. So they can do Oba Brock 3 in Minnesota. And he have Oba say, like, I want you. And if I win, you're gone for good.
Damn. Yeah, dude, PWT. Triple H was listening to PWT, made the call in the back in Gorilla, said, Sami, you're going over. Okay. And I'm super pumped. I'll hit a I told you so if I can find it against StreamYard. Just mixed my sounds up after I reorganized them. I don't know why they do this.
Because they keep fucking adding shit for no reason.
Yeah, and my board to the Meltzer show too. They fucking jumbled up my board. I was like, oh my God.
I don't know.
I'll hit a Luger because I can't find my I told you so. Oh, here it is.
Just in from Phil Marks of PWT. He says, I told you so.
And yeah, dude, I like if it works, they can take it past SummerSlam with Sami. If it works, they can take it past SummerSlam.
Yeah,
they can push this and continue it along until the Rumble or whenever the fuck.
This is where you bring back Drew, and Drew can be the big Mister. You never been able to beat me, and then Sami can get his win on Drew while holding the title.
Exactly. This opens up the opportunity for, okay, if Oba beats Rhodes, people will be like, fuck, is it too much, too quick? If he beats like Roman, people are like, he ain't gonna beat Roman yet. There's no way. Right. And Oba's also jumping the line, but this makes sense to where if Oba beats Sami, are we all going to have a cry about it? Or are we going to go, man, Sami touched that title. It's Oba's time. It's fucking, like he's a monster, Like you can cope over it. It's easier to understand like in kayfabe and if you want to look at it like for a shoot or whatever. Right. Like it makes a lot of sense that Oba beats Sami, and then Rhodes, like then it's a challenge. Like Rhodes becomes the underdog again if he goes after Oba, or whoever goes after Oba after that, they fucking become the underdog again. As far as like, fuck, can I stop this guy? You know what I mean? Like this guy's just beating everyone. And then when we see like Roman go 50-50, because Jey didn't go 50-50 with Oba. It was fucking Jey hitting all of his shit. Oba got out of it, hit a few moves and won, like he's done with everybody. So when we do see like Roman go 50-50 with Oba or fucking Rhodes or whatever, that's the tippy top cream of the crop. But they got to go, but they're still chasing him. And it's like, man, they ain't going to beat Oba for this title. And he might even beat a couple of them, but you'll see people drag him out in longer fights. Eventually somebody does beat Oba. And it's like, they drag it out and maybe it's a street fight or something, but they're getting us used to like, okay, this guy's still dominating everyone, whatever the fuck. And then this way he doesn't have to rip through and beat all your top contenders to then win the title. He can just kind of shortcut through Sami, which I'm sure Sami's happy to do because it just gets him over. Like Sami just did it for Trick. You know what I mean? Like he just helped get fucking Trick over by getting the US and then and we were all mad about it. And then Trick fucking won it. And it was like a crowning moment. It's going to be the same thing with Oba at SummerSlam with Sami. It's the perfect. And then this way, Rhodes can get entangled with someone else, and he could even heel turn on Sami to help. Like, it could be some bullshit where Rhodes comes out there, distracts Sami, Oba gets the win, and then fucking Rhodes is distracted with Sami, turns full heel, starts his heel faction, and then either goes against Oba or Punk, because everybody predicts it'll be Rhodes versus fucking
Sammy's
Punk
out there
at
speaking
WrestleMania.
Syrian.
What's that? Sammy's out there speaking Syrian. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Over like Rover. This is that moment.
Yeah.
You know, and people are like, it should have been in Montreal. It's like, I don't know, man. It could have been, I guess, but like, you know, Kevin Owens can go speak French in Montreal if you get, you know, I mean, there's fucking 5 guys who can do that. So no, I don't know about that, but some guy for two sweet says, "I told you so." JD voice, "I told you so." Sure thing, bro. Sure thing. So people are saying, I already hate this. What is chat saying? I really want to see what they do with Slammiversary. Yeah, Lincoln, we know you'll be locked in for that tomorrow. Worst decision ever. Can't wait to hear from Cornette and Russo. So this is KTV Radio Canada saying this. Fellow Canadian. Doesn't like Sami being champ. I think it'll just continue to get him heat in America. Whoa. And then in Saudi, he's all good. And then they gave him that moment. You know, Triple H wants him to be a champion at least one time. Like, Kevin Owens got it. How the fuck does Sami Zayn not get one? If they never gave it to Sami, I wouldn't cry about it, but it's just surreal. And this is the shakeup. Like, people are, WWE's boring. Now it ain't. I guarantee you're going to be tuned into SmackDown to be like, well, what the fuck? You know, like, what happens here? And then Sami also teasing the package pile driver. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I mean, yeah, that's some Steen shit right there, dude. We're seeing all of these guys like go stooping to each other's levels almost. Like Rhodes stooped to Zayn's level, pulling the ref out. He did some heel shit. And then he got rolled up and pinned. So it's still like a baby face, oh, I got fucked type thing. But I don't know, man. I think it'll be Oba versus Zayn. And then that keeps Oba away from like Roman and the bloodline and shit.
Well, and I mean, I think that's how they're going to sell it. But I mean, you got to remember, like Oba, before he cut the promo, like when he won and he found out he was facing Jey, he cut the promo on Jey saying, "I'm coming for your whole family." So do they still send him there or I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Hey, I guess. And also it could end up being just like Rhodes gets his fucking belt back at SummerSlam as well. That could totally be it too.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't see Sami running with it for too long. Now, is SummerSlam too close? Yes, maybe it is a little too close to where, but that's why it works for Oba. Oba just calls him out. SummerSlam, Oba beats Sami. We're all like, holy fuck, who's next? And then Drew could fight Oba. And then Drew is a killer. He can take Oba to the limit. And then Oba beats him. Because Drew doesn't give a fuck, man. He won the title. He's in fucking Hollywood and stuff. He has another movie in the can as well, according to Nicolo Piccolo. That's like they're going to go fucking nuts for it as well. So, I mean, he's doing movies with Russell Crowe and fucking, who else? Cavill.
Henry Cavill. Yeah.
So
SummerSlam is early August, right?
June, July, August. Yeah, early August, I believe.
So they got a lot of work to do in a month because there's a lot to set up now.
Right.
There's a lot to set up.
Yeah.
Right. And then how do we keep Oba off of the fucking belt is my whole thing, right? Like, how do we keep Oba
by Brock?
Because he has to pick. Like, Iyo Sky picked, she's going to fight Liv, obviously, because she just beat Liv. So why wouldn't you just challenge Liv? Because you know you can beat her. Makes the most sense. And so Oba's got to pick. So they're going to milk that. On Raw, Oba's going to pick a challenge, whatever. Now, maybe they do this. Maybe Oba goes to pick and then Brock interrupts him and fucking we end up getting the because I could see Oba again, them doing the Brock match and Oba gets distracted with something else for a minute and then he calls us King of the Ring shot after. I think fans will complain about that, though. I think they'll be like, well, Iyo just called her shot. So if Brock does decide to retire in Minneapolis, he might not even. Maybe they worked out a deal with Brock where that's where he does the run-in. Sami retains, and then Oba versus Brock at fucking Rumble or Mania, and then Brock retires there or something. Like,
so I I will tell you, there's been way too many people fantasy Mark booking before today that Oba wins King of the Ring, and then Brock comes out and challenges him, and then Oba retires Brock on night 1 and then wins the title on night 2. I do not see that happening. I do not see that's too much of a rocket. That's something that you'll never live up to again. I think that whoever Oba faces for the title, it'll be on night 1 of SummerSlam. He'll get fucked by Brock, or he will face Brock night 1 and then go for the title night 2, and win, lose, or draw, Brock still fucks him out of the title on night 2 on his way out, being like, I don't care if I'm retired. Fuck you. This is my house.
Or hear me out on this one, which this would make Brock beating Oba so fucking lame that he came back and got his win back.
He already got his win back.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, if Brock came back again, and let's say he didn't fight Oba, here's my booking too. Oba goes for the title. Brock faces Gunther in Minneapolis, and Gunther retires him.
We're not getting Brock and Gunther, dude.
Because he's the retirement guy. But if they go that route with Gunther, I'm just like spitballing all the different avenues here. But if they go that route with Gunther, then that's super shiesty how Brock got his fucking win back over Oba. You know, unless you're going to do the trilogy, you can't just get your win back Hulk Hogan style. Then never, you know what I mean? That's super lame if Brock did that. So I'm holding out for Oba. But if they do go the route of Brock versus Gunther, Gunther retires Brock, and then Oba's just like, I'm going after the title, and he just wins the title, and it's like, whatever. Brock got retired on the night, Oba won the fucking title. Maybe there's that. So I look forward to, but this is the shakeup WWE needed.
And we're going to find out.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We're going to find out a lot on Monday because they're going to do the classic. Roman's going to go out there on Monday, which is why they're advertising him on Raw and saying, Oba, don't be stupid. You don't want to challenge me, blah, 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 blah. And then that's when it's all going to start figuring itself out. But that's why they had to advertise Roman, because he's going to pull that classic. You'd be stupid to challenge me. I'm unstoppable or whatever. And then Oba's going to come out and go from there.
Yep. Gunther, Brock Lesnar is looming.
Yep. A lot is out there, man. Cody, like you were saying, the package pile driver, we could see KO come back anytime now. It could be a bunch of things.
I know they've been really quiet about his recovery and if he actually can come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're Robbie Fox, then Dana White makes a phone call and then hooks you up with an interview with Kevin Owens where you don't ask him anything really important about that particular thing.
We do have a Saturday night's main event in between now and SummerSlam. Well, we have a Sunday night's main event. Sorry. And it's at Madison Square Garden. Do they shoehorn Oba Brock into that to get viewers?
I mean, if you're worried about ratings on any show,
what are you saying though? Like you're saying, like shoehorn in a fucking like the Oba Brock there, Oba gets a win, and then
on Sunday night's main event because it's the only stopgap between now and SummerSlam.
I could see that also because isn't it in Atlanta?
No, it's in MSG.
The Sunday night main event?
Yeah, because it's part of the because it's FanFest weekend in NYC, and that's why they moved it to Sunday instead of Saturday at Madison Square Garden.
Maybe, yes. Brock at MSG.
Like
I'll never be
before SummerSlam.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. Like, I could see Brock being at MSG. Like, anytime you say MSG, it's like, yeah, the Titans go there. You know what I mean? Like, fucking for sure he'll come. Right. I'm just thinking that they want to save him. I was going to say, what's in Atlanta? Isn't there a Saturday night main event in Atlanta coming up? Or
is there? I know that they had to. They said it was Sunday night. Saturday night's main event is happening on a Sunday, and it's happening at Madison Square Garden the weekend of July 24th, whatever it is.
Okay, so Labor Day weekend, Sunday, Labor Day weekend, Sunday, September 6th, 26th, there is a Sunday night's main event at Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, okay. So,
they should have called it Sunday Night Heat. That's what you don't switch Saturday night's main event. You call it, because now you have like 3 different shows called fucking main event.
It's contractually called Saturday night's main event through Peacock and NBC Universal.
Right. So they just switch it to Sunday so that they meet the requirements. Because if they revealed a new show Sunday Night Heat, then that wouldn't meet their contractual obligations. So I understand that aspect for sure. But that could be on that Sunday night main event in Atlanta. I could see that being where Rhodes snaps. Right.
I guess. I don't know. That's after SummerSlam. That's a couple months out. Like,
I know, but I'm just saying that could be where he snaps and actually turns heel because no one expects it in Atlanta. That's his hometown.
Yeah.
And then he fucking snaps
my mistake.
there. Everybody's shocked. It breaks the fucking internet.
My mistake. The MSG one is on Saturday still. I thought that was the one that got moved to Sunday, but no, it's the Atlanta that got moved to Sunday.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just assumed you were right. We have someone from Montreal.
It's because they're doing Fanatics Fest that weekend. That's why I got confused.
And they moved Money in the Bank to October, a much better place. There's too much in the summer, like all these big ass, especially when you're going to Saudi for events like this. So, why not Oba and Brock at SNME? Oba beats him, sign off, respect from Brock. Then Gunther comes out to take out Brock, and then that's the real retirement. Exactly. They could totally do some. There's just so many good questions right now about this stuff, and that's when wrestling is the most fucking exciting. And the post show is on here. I do want to talk to you guys. We're going to do a little segment here if you guys are down.
Yeah.
We have things filled in with Iyo Sky, Liv Morgan, and a decision to be made with Oba Femi. Byron Saxton with Liv Morgan.
Is how.
Excuse me, I'm upset about losing the Queen of the Ring finals, but do you think your loss is connected to Danhausen's curse?
Oh, so I just got a text from Chris Connor and he pointed something out to me. Baby faces across the board won tonight. There was no. I mean,
well, here's the thing, though. Sammy.
Well, Trick is a tweener, but but he was a solid baby face there, dude. There's no.
And let's face it. Yeah, but let's face it too. Is Sammy? He is the heel storyline wise. He's a fucking heel, man. He's been doing heelish shit. He's slapping people. He's pulling refs out of the way. He's getting overly involved as a guest ref. You could almost classify him as heel, but if you want to call him tweener still, because he hasn't had that real, like that action that really makes him a fucking, like where he crosses the line again. Okay. But I would say tweeners / Sammy's a heel. So people are doing heel shit, but they're getting cheered, right? Everybody's just loved now, whether you're a good guy or a bad guy. Everybody's just beloved. So, Dave just dropping fucking gems for me to roast him on. We're gonna roast him here. We're actually going to. So I want to talk about this CM Punk stuff that's going on. I'm just also prowling the timeline, guys. I think Paul Walter Hauser retreated. I don't know if he blocked me, but he retreated. He has not responded. So round of applause. We won. We defeated Mole Man. Take that, Fantastic Four. You pussies. You just let him start Subterranea in the fucking heart of the city. Motherfuckers. Pedro Pascal. You son of a bitch. No.
Dirty bastard. All right, guys. I got to run. I got to go get ready for a B-Day party.
Everybody, round of applause and happy belated to Lincoln Hawk. Everybody, round of applause. Thanks for Lincoln.
We'll check y'all soon.
Later, Lincoln.
We'll see you, buddy. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll send you a link. You can pop in if you want. I'm sure you heard me say that as he exited. But yeah, shout out Lincoln Hawk. And we will be super stream. It's a top, super stream, Brian. So your boy Phil S. Marks. I will be streaming fucking everything, dude. TNA, NXT, and AEW. I'm going to do Slammiversary, Great American Bash, and Forbidden Door front to back. We are going to watch the whole goddamn thing together like we did this evening with this. Hell yeah. Whether you love or hate that Sammy's champ, you're in here going, that's fucked or that's awesome. And it wasn't like it was a bad match. and it wasn't like he doesn't deserve it. Like, it made you feel some shit, and I love it. I think it's perfect, and we have just, again, so many questions about Brock, Gunther, Oba, fucking. What if Oba just swerves everyone and challenges Roman, though, too, and we just get Roman? Oh, like, that could be fucking crazy, dude. That could be nuts as well. So, just so much to be pumped about as a WWE fan as well with this stuff. So, JJ on Twitter, PWT gave No Man a bigger ass whooping than the Fantastic Four.
Damn right.
But like, how do you respond to that? Look, man, you follow me. Yeah, you're on Cobra Kai, bro. That's like the most popular show of the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are you 2020s? Pardon me.
I was gonna say early 2000s.
Yeah, early. Sorry, I'm way ahead of my time there, or behind the times with that one. Yeah, so you know, you're on a fucking huge show. You're in the MCU. I'm not supposed to follow you. It's fucking just a weirdo. It's a weirdo thing. I follow over 3,000 people. I follow just anybody who's a pro wrestler. Low level, I follow you. Like, it doesn't matter. If I see, oh, this is an actual pro wrestler who actually pro wrestles, I give you a follow. So Hauser falls under that category as well. So it's just cringe to be like, you follow me, man. Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with taking shows to other countries and other continents, right? Because he started trying to skirt away and talk about Canada and shit. Okay, buddy, what about the UK then? It's gross to deprave who? Canadians? We don't get to go. When it's in New Orleans, we don't get to go. Like, most of us don't go. Like, we get to go, but like, most of us don't go. Just like if it was in Toronto, most USA Americans wouldn't go. You know what I mean? Most of you guys would do a fucking watch party. Whereas, let's say you live on the West Coast and it's in Vegas, and you live in Cali, you might just make the trip or whatever. You're not going to fucking do that if it's in Toronto or Montreal or something. Just like most okay, we're all lumped together then. We're all Americans. Motherfucker. Like, okay, Mexico, Canada, USA, let's say we're all Americans. Motherfucker, if they go to the UK or Saudi, then most of us don't get to go. Don't you want to see a Mania in the UK? I thought that's what we all wanted to see.
Yeah. Everyone had no
And
problem
Hauser
being like,
couldn't
ooh,
go.
in London would be amazing. But no, can't have brown people getting a Mania. Nope. We draw the line in the sand.
Dude,
the desert
Hauser
sand.
said it was gross with his initial tweet too. Like, not today, he didn't say that. But that's why he responded to my tweet. And was he vanity searching his own name? I didn't fucking tag him. I just wrote Paul Walter Hauser probably. So this guy's such a pompous douche. He fucking vanity searches his own name. He fucking condescends me for following him. Bitch, you're a celebrity on social media. I'm not supposed to follow you? Like, what is the right? And then, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's just cooked the way he says shit like, if you don't think this way, then you're wrong about wrestling. It's like, well, it's totally subjective who the top wrestlers of all time are. So I just completely felted Paul Walter Hauser. And he might have blocked me. We won. There's no response still, so it's a win. We got W. He will not. Mole Man will not return in Avengers Doomsday. In Secret Wars. Fucking pwned. Okay, so let's get into.
Travis, I don't mind. Travis, I hope you don't mind. I just screenshotted your shit and used it as a tweet.
Oh my God, JJ's going off now on PWH. Ain't gonna be no rematch. Who's Paul Walter Hauser besides a racialist? And why did Bron lose? I agree with the Bron losing. I don't know. It's just a way to get Seth a win without a pin. That's why they did that. You're gonna go to Redemption in Montreal. Yeah, hopefully it's a good show for you, man. Dave already spoiled it, but so far SummerSlam matches are Roman versus Oba, Charlotte, Jade, Iyo, Liv. Well, we don't know Roman Oba yet, but that would be crazy. That'd be fucking crazy if it's Roman Oba, you know? Like, there's so many good options. How are we watch AEW and NXT at the same time? Well, that's what I'm doing.
Two
not
screens.
to mention 76. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking. I might at one point. Do they all overlap? If TNA overlaps too, I'm gonna have to like use a phone
No,
and shit.
TNA comes on before Great American and Forbidden Failure.
But he lost clean. Why are they saying the curse hurt Liv? Nothing screwy happened. It's just, but that's not what the curse is. The curse doesn't mean something screwy happened. The curse just means you fucking lose or whatever. He curses you, something bad happens. Now, whether that means you trip on a shoelace or whether that means you fucking the pyro accidentally goes off or whether that means you just lose your next match, whether that means the fucking Knicks win the championship and the Spurs don't, whether that means the fucking Carolina Hurricanes, fuck them, win the championship. Like, that's all it means. That's all the curse has ever really meant. So it doesn't have to be something screwy. Chat's going off though, man. Round of applause for the PWT universe. You guys will. And we're gonna really quickly. And if you guys are tuned in now, tomorrow, again, I'll be streaming all goddamn day. Come to a place where everyone knows your name. And come to PWT and check it all out. Hang out with your boy, Phil S. Markston. JJ might be there. You want the link again or what? Are we going to hang out tomorrow? Are we going to fucking argue some more about
I have dinner. I have early dinner plans with friends, but once I get home, I'll let you know.
Sure, yeah. I'll just toss you a link, bro. You're welcome to join anytime. Kind of like today.
Yeah.
I just was like, hey, you want to come in? Fucking feel free. So we'll do that tomorrow too. But first, we do have a little bit of something I want to talk about, which happened that had to do with SmackDown. Night of Champions. I am going to put a poll in the chat though during this last segment.
Interview. Yeah, the interview here. Seth just called his shot that he wants the world title back during this post-show interview.
Yeah, and it seems like they've been teasing like a Roman Seth situation possibly happening. So to me, I think Oba's going to beat Sami. I think that's just the right route, the right way to do this. What do you
I think he's going to face Sami, but I think he's going to get screwed out the belt.
Yeah. I'm good with either of those. 2026. An A, B, C, or D. Ladies and gentlemen, I created this poll. What do you grade WWE Night of Champions? Put a 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. Because of that finish, I was honestly at like a C+ for me. It was a C+ show. It was like, okay, this could have been any show, whatever. It's good. It's all good. If it was Saturday Night Main Event, if you slapped fucking any label on this show and made it a PLE, I'd be cool with it. I was at like a C+ personally. That finish bumped it up to B- for me, but just a B because we don't have minuses or whatever. I'm going a solid 2. Too sweet in the chat for B. I vote B for me. If you want a really precise grade, a B-. That not even the finish, pardon me. I'm being too particular when I say the finish. Just the end of the show and Sami winning the title and the way they did it and how hyped I am. Going, fuck, dude, this could happen and this could happen. That's when wrestling's the best. It felt like the last couple months we're kind of like, I don't really care what happens here. I don't really. You know what I mean? Now it's like, what does Brock do? What does Oba do? What is fucking, they're telling us like Seth saying he wants the world title. Doesn't mean he's going to get to the world title, but he wants it. They've kind of teased Roman. What if it's Roman Oba? Who fucking knows? It's just so exciting. And Sami deserves that shit. And that's like a feel good moment. And it shocked the shit out of even me. Even though I picked him, I was like, dude, I think Rhodes could pull off some fuck finish like he always does. Especially when he pulled the ref out. It's like, oh, he's snapping. He's going to find a way to win this thing. Sami pulled it off, man. I'm excited. It bumped it up to B-. I voted B. But otherwise, it was just like a decent show. It was nothing fucking to write home about. You know, nothing spectacular.
Yeah.
I'm sure all the sickos are expecting Forbidden Door to blow it out of the water. Right? Aren't they?
Yeah,
it's funny
I still say that this will be the last the last event that New Japan has any involvement with AEW. I think this is the final nail in the coffin for them with them working with them.
The nail in the coffin with Paul Walter Hauser is that I just double checked. I did not tag him or respond to his shit.
No, you didn't. He was
vanity
searching.
Searched his name.
Yeah.
And then got during fucking, so not like me, I'm doom scrolling the timeline, seeing what people are saying about Night of Champions. Any breaking news, I keep my eye on that. I try and keep my eye on chat. And then I keep my eye on, obviously, the show that I'm fucking watching and being sports entertained by. He was vanity searching his own fucking name during tweeting about Night of Champions. That's crazy, kooky, crazy, bro. Okay, let's get into some news. But first, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, polish your flutes up real shiny. Turn those sumbitches sideways because we are about to shove them up Dave Meltzer's ass in this segment called Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week.
He had a Cuervo with him the whole time, too.
So Dave Meltzer just decided he was going to come out of nowhere and start spreading lies about CM Punk, okay? So some Mark-ass Twitter account called J Cup that I guess knows Tone, and this guy like knows Joshi news and stuff like this, and he's been right about some of that stuff. He put out some tweets saying like, oh, there's all this backstage heat with Punk and TKO and he whatever. There's all this turmoil, blah, 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 blah. And people are like, prove it. Like, who gives a fuck? And then the guy, to his credit, the J Cup guy, he admitted, he was like, yo, I pretty much am just making this shit up. Like he said, it's just a completely unsubstantiated fucking rumor that's being spread around that essentially he was spreading it, you know? And so Dave Meltzer responded to that and was like, I'm not even going to touch that story till Friday. So Friday come and gone. Dave's like, I mean, there's always issues with Punk, but there's not really issues like that. And he just wanted to say there's issues, but he didn't. He's just making shit up too. So then we fast forward, I think, another week or so. And then Dave Meltzer writes this. There are, reportedly issues between, CM Punk and WWE. However, it is not as bad as some have made it out to be, but it's not like there aren't any issues at all. So the issues are, it's not as bad as some random fucking mark on Twitter made up.
You are
in
a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
Right? But there are problems. Of course there are problems, but they're not what other people made them out to be. And I'm just vague posting and can't even fucking tell you what the problems are, but there are problems. Okay. All right, Dave. So it's completely unsubstantiated. We move along here, and
I'm back.
Dave then has this to say. Even though I hope you brought a flute, Dave has this to say to follow that up. Even though CM Punk is earmarked for SmackDown. So earmarked for SmackDown, did he mean this last episode? Because he wasn't there. Does he mean
I think
in
it
the
just means
future?
in general. Yeah.
In general? Okay, you got to come more specific. He goes, he was pushing very hard for his return to be on the 7/6 Raw show because it's in Chicago. His departure was basically to get him ready for moving to SmackDown and eventually a program with Cody Rhodes. But to say there are no issues at all, that wouldn't be correct. So Dave knows. So there's issues with CM Punk. Name them. It's not as bad as some have made it out to be. And look, they're all copy and pasting Dave's typo, SONE.
Yep. That's what happens. All of these want to be dirt sheets. They just copy and paste everything that Dave says on a daily basis.
And this is why they're hacks too, because, hey, bitch, why don't you guys edit this shit? Why don't you have a fucking editor who proofreads and then corrects what dumbass Dave meant too?
Dude,
you
these
put it in
fucking
a little
Gen Zers
square
don't know what
parentheses.
proofreading is.
Dude, they don't. They just copy and paste. Here, this is what it is. We're a dirt sheet. And it's like, fuck you.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
You all stink and you suck and you're hacks. This is why I call you all hacks. That's what I think he is.
They all
like,
bitches.
none of you guys edit. Yeah, like none of you edit. You don't have editors. You don't even know what that entails. Dave doesn't even have one. He's his own editor. And he's the shits. So they all just copy and pasted. The last post had the same thing. Son, SONE. And it's like just a minor thing. I'm not trying to be grammar police, but at the same time, it's like, what are we doing, guys? Like, someone correct this. Show that you did anything other than copy and paste this.
Show your work.
Find the picture on Google. Yeah. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is grifting, like, with a fucking blue. I don't even make money off Twitter either. I have a blue check. I'm not fucking verified. I don't have enough followers. I don't have enough blue check followers.
Right.
People don't fuck with me enough.
I literally use it so I can write longer posts and so I can use bookmarks and DMs. That's why.
The features are way better. Yes, like Phil Marks bookmarks was a bit before I even like deliberated if I was ever going to get it for the folders, you know, and that's pretty much what I use it for. And just the features, like I like it, you know, the longer posts, all of those sorts of things.
Right.
Exactly why I'll pay for it. I use X enough to where I'm like, it warrants $10 a month for me. Or whatever the fuck I pay for.
It's like people I love people that are trying to use that. It's like, you pay for a blue check mark. Like, motherfucker, you know what it takes to fucking do shit like this? Like, y'all motherfuckers don't know how much StreamYard charges. And the fact that they keep jacking up their fucking price.
Hey, guess what I also pay for? I pay for my fucking Adobe so I can make thumbnails and do edits and edit videos, and I pay for fucking StreamYard so I can do shows. It's called investing in your fucking business.
Exactly.
So that's like a cope. And like if I was grifting for sure, I would understand, but I'm not. I'm not an AIR Gold like trying to make fun of Moxley. Because when Moxley's down and out, do a dog pile so you get 1,000 fucking likes. Like, I ain't doing shit like that. That would be the grifting aspect. Or if you're like a Dave Meltzer where you just openly lie about shit to try and sell $15 at 75% off. Yeah, Gunther and Aldis are going at it.
Yeah. Are we going to get fucking Gunther versus Nick Aldis?
Well, what if Drew comes back and stands up for Aldis and fights Gunther or something like that?
I mean, we've had that before, but I could see them doing Gunther versus Nick Aldis at Saturday Night's Main Event.
Yeah,
because Gunther was a failed wrestler, yada yada.
Yeah, but yeah, this is we're time copping that. If you're watching this later, that was just an attack. But either way, though, Dave is just implying that there's something up backstage with Punk. There's always problems. He can't name any, but whatever. So. CFFC Mania. Punk shows up and he's doing commentary on
Phil
Friday.
Brooks is a douche in real life, so I could, whatever.
So this is what Phil Brooks had to say. He was doing commentary for CFFC, and he was there with John Morgan, and he was there instead of being at SmackDown and in Saudi. He had other duties. And so here's what he had to say.
Big moments. And if you're going to be in the Chicago
and he just fucking trolls Dave, basically.
area, you got to look up the man, CM Punk. We can't get him to go on the road anymore, so we just brought the organization to him.
I don't travel anymore, and my horse is sick. I have missed you. It's good to be back. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of great fights for you tonight with 2 big heavyweight fights.
Yeah, it really is. The feature bouts are going to be great. We talked about the
dropped this line. Punk said this line here.
You got to look up the man, CM Punk. We can't get him to go on the road anymore, so we just brought the organization to him.
I don't travel anymore, and my horse is sick. I have missed you.
I don't travel anymore, and my horse is sick. And so, again, he just did this show because it was in Chicago. He took it on. He doesn't want to go to Saudi, knowing Punk. Like, he doesn't want to go. He did go and squash that. Gave him one time because you have to fucking do that, and it's just called doing business. Yeah. And so... this guy posts, for anyone that didn't get it, CM Punk is referencing Terry Funk's excuse when he quit WWF in the 80s and 90s, basically making fun of the recent rumors of Punk leaving WWE. Punker is such a genius. So this was translated to English, I believe. Or no, it wasn't. I think this guy maybe it was, whatever. It doesn't matter. But kind of some broken fucking sentences here when he quit WWF in 80s and 90s. So he quoted Funk, and then Squared Circle said Terry Funk almost replaced Pat Patterson as the WWF's head booker in 93. He bailed. Yeah, Squared Circle is cooked. Reddit's cooked in general. He bailed on the offer, leaving Vince McMahon a note that read, "My horse is sick. I think he's dying. I'll see you later." Terry next saw Vince 4 years later. First thing Vince said to him, so how's your horse?
So let me speak on this for a second. So
okay.
in 90,
it's
in
from
93,
Funk's autobiography, just to be fair, before you go, it's from his own autobiography. Go ahead.
Though. So Terry was never going to replace Pat Patterson. Terry was helping out a little bit with Pat. This 93 was when Terry got what do you call it? That was when, but that Terry left and was replaced by JJ Dillon in that spot, because I have JJ Dillon's autobiography, and this can corroborate it. The thing with Terry is, and it's the reason, like, Terry didn't want to work on the booking was because it's the same thing that happened to JJ Dillon. Vince said, if you want to be part of this, you have to move to Connecticut. Remember how we do the Tough Enough? And I was like, that was JJ Dillon's old house that Vince helped him get because he had to live in Connecticut. Terry didn't want to live in Connecticut. Terry literally owned a ranch. The Double Cross Ranch was a real place. Terry had horses. And he just said, my horse is sick, because Terry had horses to take care of. And that was his way of saying, I'm not leaving Texas, Vince. That's what that meant. Mm-hmm. Punk saying, I don't travel, my horse is sick, is Punk just saying, that is Punk saying, I don't want to go anywhere. Like, it has nothing to do with what Terry said.
Well, here's where it does, though, I think, because John Morgan was like, we can't get Punk to do commentary on the road with us with CFFC anymore, but we're in Chicago tonight. He's in Chicago. Yeah. So Punk is at home, and he's like, yeah, I don't travel. My horse is sick. I think that's why I think he was like alluding to Terry with that. You know what I'm saying?
He could have, but
he's like, I don't want to leave Chicago. He's just being cute.
He's on a fucking break right now because he wanted time off after Mania, which fine. Stay the fuck away. Stay in Nostalgia Act, asshole. Like
you just fucking hate Punk, dude.
He's not a pleasant individual in the locker room. That's all I can say.
Okay, so we move along here, and so Punk was asked on CFFC, will he be on SmackDown? Let's watch this clip. He might quote it here, actually, because I bookmarked.
Did his way, and he deserves his title chance, and it's going to be a good fight for sure. You coming? It's not in Chicago.
Was that a Friday? I don't know.
Just trolling, Dave. It's a Friday. I don't know. I'm going to SmackDown.
I can make it. I don't know.
Got any big news we can go viral with? SmackDown?
I don't really have a lot of news. I gained 20 pounds recently.
You look good. You look good.
It's not good weight.
Yeah.
This suit's a little tight, ladies and gentlemen.
At your age, it goes all one spot.
Oh, yeah.
Got to put down them fucking muffins.
Awesome, guys. All right, well, that's what coming.
Yeah, Mindy's Bakery selling out, dude.
Put down that shit from Mindy's, motherfucker.
But he goes, is that a Friday? I don't know if I can make it. So Punk, again, he teased like on CFFC commentary. He teased like when he was coming back to WWE. And everybody knew, by the way, like everyone in the MMA world who knew Punk was like, he's fucking training for something and he ain't fighting again. We all know that. So it's obviously he's going back to WWE, right? Like everybody understood this. But it was funny to see like all the dirt sheets melt down. He's not coming. And then he ended up showing up. And so, yeah, Punk just kind of felting Dave there and teasing. He is going to be at SmackDown, but all the shit Dave's talking about is likely bullshit. And that's why we make fun of him. And that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment just of this show. And he also had
Cuervo with him the whole time, too.
Don't know if you know that. Ladies and gentlemen, the fans spoke. The PWT universe and the professional wrestling and sports entertainment fans spoke. Dude, how funny is that I destroyed Mole Man 2 during the show of PWT? Yeah. The best show. You can't miss this show. Who else is beefing with Mole Man? Show.
Phil Marks is the best guy.
Yeah, dude, the fucking best guy, dude. So what do you grade WWE Night of Champions 2026? 33% of you guys voted A. 53% of you guys voted B. I'm right there with you guys. I think that's fair. 7% said C, which I was at a C. I would have given it a C if Sami didn't win, if it was just another. And even if Gunther won, I might have still given it a C for me. And then a D is 7% as well. So people not liking it, you know, not overly fucking, this is the greatest show of all time. This is fair. PWT universe polls are way more accurate than fucking cage match ratings. That's for goddamn sure.
Holy shit. Sami's been there for 13 years now.
Dude, a long time.
He made his NXT debut at the end of May of 2013. So like literally like almost like a month after his 13-year anniversary, he wins the big one.
Man. Well, speaking of the big one, we have a big one tomorrow, guys. Make sure you tune in. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Make sure you tune in. We're going to do a mega stream. We have all these PLE. We're going to be on the air for like 10 fucking hours knowing Tony Khan. He's going to go super late with his show. because everybody went early. He's going to go super late with his. And so make sure you guys tune into that. And I will have some more amazing run-ins on that show and people popping in. Again, round of applause for JJ Alexander. Follow him at JJ_Alexander on X. Check him out at Full Circle Radio if you want to hear us arguing some more. And check out Patreon. He's on Patreon with me all the fucking time. And we are going to start doing like Tough Enough Season 2, I think, right away. We got to start that. And we've been doing Botchamanias and shit. So come check us out over there. Fun things in tow here at PWT. And I'm going to go take care of my horse. My horse is sick. So I'm going to go take care of round of applause for you guys. I've been Phil F. Mark. And if you're checking this out on replay, hype the video. Until next time, see you guys.
Tony Khan is the best guy. Ooh, yeah. Dave woke up on a Wednesday night, got the star ratings ready, feeling just right. Tone booked a ladder match, 12 flips in a row. Dave said, 6 stars, brother, let's go. The ratings dipped a little, but that's okay. There's always a reason by the end of the day. When the message boards crumble and wonder why, Dave just smiles and starts to type. Maybe you just don't understand the art. That's the line before he plays his part. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and he'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone made another huge announcement again. The biggest announcement since 10 announcements ago then. Dave got excited before it was said. Already handing out flowers in his head. The forums laughed, the podcast cried, the tribal wars burned all night. But Dave was there with a brand new take, explaining every questionable mistake. The critics yell from far and wide, but Dave is always by Tone's side. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and I'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone on the phone at 2:45. Dave, what'd you think of the show? Dave said, Tone, that was wrestling history. That's exactly what I hoped you'd say, bro. The fans keep arguing year after year, but Dave's got 5 more stars to give right here. Tony Khan is the best guy. The stars keep climbing to the sky. 7 stars, Dave might just try. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone can do no wrong tonight. Dave's already got the headline type. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone booked the match. Dave loved the match. Tone booked the show.